Hey, Valentine. Welcome in. Fire in the bowl. Hey, Kimmy. Hold on a second. I get this out there. Oh, I know, Valentine. They said the storms are coming through here. I don't even think we got sprinkled. So, but the high was only 70, and there wasn't a whole lot of sun today. So the ground didn't dry out. It's still nice. Hey, Kristen. Welcome in, Kristen. Yeah, 71 was the stick. And yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit done in the shop today. It was awesome. How you doing, Kimmy?
Okay. I went ahead and did the stuff with Ryan and Joey's ashes. Me and my daughter got necklaces to put some of their ashes in and got little tiny urns. So we did that couple hours ago got the ashes that we're keeping in them and stuff, and then got everything done. So getting them ready to bring them down there.
Oh wow! Right. Wow. I agree. Yeah. I get much work done in the job. Yeah, you pull your cabinets.
So
That's what I do.
Aaron ain't
Yeah.
coming down.
He said he was going to raid here in a few minutes. We'll see.
Oh, okay. I
But
need
yeah,
Aaron and
warehouse closed. Yeah, no, they're not coming.
they're not coming now. Okay.
No. Huckleberry's not coming. She isn't going to be able to make it. But yeah, Canoes, Apex, Dave, Don P, his wife, um, Hammer's gonna be here.
Okay.
Uh, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a nice little get together. Not a lot of people. Tanya
Right.
and Ryan aren't gonna be able to show up. Obviously, not
No,
sure if
Tanya's gonna have to get a total new plane ticket then.
it's potential. I don't know exactly what's going on, but if she can get there in time and all that stuff, but I don't see um, them coming up for the.
Because your plane tickets is dated.
I have to shut down this window. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Yeah, my bandwidth isn't doing well with it. Yeah. Now, what were you saying?
With the plane ticket being dated for the day that you gotta leave and the time, she won't be able to use that ticket again. And
I don't
they
know.
was not
know.
going to reverse the money for it.
You think they would just reschedule the ticket? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Reissue it.
But it's all to do with the money, and like we've been saying, all the stuff is all the money. I was just watching a thing about sugar diabetes and how the medicine, they got cures for all of that, and they're not releasing the cures because then the big pharmacies can't make the billions off the money that they.
Right, because then if they get they get that cure, that means they got COVID. If they get the cure, they're cured of it. They don't need no vaccines. They don't need no further medicine. They don't need to be ventilated. They don't need any more treatment. Yeah,
And
they don't lose it. Yeah, because hydroxychloroquine is cheap as hell.
okay.
It's been in the market for a long time, and they don't make no money on it.
Well, and I was watching that show for the diabetes because that's what they say I got now, and I've been taking the medicine and all kinds of other stuff's been going wrong, and that's what they said, that the medicine that they give you for the diabetes, the medicine causes all these other stuff to happen
Right.
for they can give you more medicine for more things that's happened. And it's real easy on how to cure it, going straight to there's teas that you can drink.
Right. You can control your diet. You can do it through diet and
Well, that's what they're saying. The diet don't even cure diabetes because it ain't nothing to do with your diet. It's in your pancreas, a certain thing that you got to turn on in your pancreas that the pills is killing. It kills that uh switch. It kills the enzymes and stuff to eat up the extra fat and to eat up the extra stuff to
right.
stop the diabetes. The
Oh, I think
actual pills
that's what.
kills that.
Right.
And that's the reason why when you get diabetes, you swell up so fat because the pills is what's killing the enzyme or killing the trigger to eat up all your extra fat.
Right. Well, I'm not authorized to give medical advice, but I do know that there's a lot of programs out there allow you to do it through diet and supplements and stuff like that. And yeah, you won't have
Yeah.
problems.
Well,
Just
that's what I was just watching is that one show where a guy was saying that he drank this tea that off in another country that he went to, and that doctor offered him a tea, and he drank the tea, and the doctor told him it's not based on your foods what you're actually eating. It's based on the pills that they give you shut down the thing to trigger this to get this going. And oh my god, that's a huge spider. Yuck.
right. And I've heard a lot of the people out of South America and Central America, they are legitimate and adamant that cinnamon is the key to proper management of that switch.
Okay.
Cinnamon, actually, and I tell you what, it does for me. I'm borderline hypoglycemic. I mean, I'm one of those guys that I got to have chocolate around. It's just the case, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And um, but yeah, that cinnamon, I know I don't have any problems whatsoever if I take a lot of cinnamon. I do it through eating it, but I put it on. I just get a bland cereal like a Honey Nut Cheerios or something like that,
Yeah.
or Frosted Flakes, whatever, and turn around and I'll just crop dust it with a bunch of Ceylon cinnamon, and I mean cover it like you would,
Yeah.
and yeah, and I'll eat it like that with cereal.
Yeah, and that's what the other there was another show that I watched and it's saying about um the actual foods and stuff that you get from the grocery store and stuff. The growers, they're paying growers to sprinkle stuff on the actual and farmers to sprinkle stuff on it or on the crops, like all the crop dusting that they do nowadays. It puts a chemical, it puts stuff in that is to damage our bodies instead of, that's the reason why so many people need to grow their own and not put the stuff on them.
Correct.
Like now they're claiming with the Roundup
Right.
poison
How
so
many people
many
were poisoned?
people.
That stuff. You know what I'm saying? Right. So yeah, I mean, growing your own garden is it's becoming more and more necessity, and that's why I do mine.
Yeah, and I'm just starting to learn with watching
You know, price of
everything that comes on here.
green peppers are damn near $1 a piece.
Damn.
Right. One plant, you know, what cost you what $2 in a pot for the start, right? Like 30, 40 days, and you got peppers coming off of it. Okay, but you'll get it like a dozen, 2 dozen peppers off of that plant.
Yeah.
So,
But it's
that's what I'm
not
saying.
so much as growing your own for because of the cost. It's growing your own
They
because
put
you're not putting the junk on it. And I
correct.
didn't realize that until I started watching different videos and started watching different things and realized that they're not only the big pharmacy stuff is doing this, but so is government paying farmers to do this.
Well, yeah, they call it a subsidy, and it helps them with pesticides.
Yeah, didn't
And then some,
realize how much stuff was
right?
going on.
Yeah, there's a lot of ignorant stuff happen with food and the growing stuff. Because guess who the number one farmland owner is in America? Bill Gates.
Okay.
So guess who's supplying that restaurant? Guess who's supplying that grocery store?
Yeah.
Bill Gates. And you know how he feels about the human population.
Yeah, and that was the other thing. I watched some kind of show last night about
Want to grow
how
your own
they
pet?
how
What's up,
they are
people?
growing their own foods under the ground and in big things, and they're only have certain cooks, their own cooks when
Right?
they travel goes
Even their
with
animals
them.
are raised on private little
Yeah,
underground areas stuff. Yep.
and they're growing all their stuff. They got underground things where they're growing
Because,
all their stuff.
right, because they don't. That way, they don't get exposed to the shit.
Right.
Their food is there. They control the airflow. They filter it. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
make sure. Yeah.
And I didn't know all of that was going on until I watched that last night.
Well, just growing your own food. I mean, having a small garden, just a patio garden. Do some horizontal shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, or vertical gardening they call it. You know, and just grow some of your own food. Just even your herbs and spices in a window in your kitchen. You know, what the
Yeah.
hell?
That,
Yeah,
that it's being sprayed with anything that they're doing.
correct. Now I put beer in my garden. Yep, with soil wood chips and rabbit manure and chicken manure composted. Uh, yeah, so
Yeah, but you're feeding your rabbit. You're not buying them actual store bought rabbit
no,
food. You're feeding them
I buy
from
from the
what?
farmers association. I buy from the farmers association.
Yeah.
Their feed, and yeah, it's all good, organic, no
So
GMO.
you're buying stuff and feeding the animals what natural to
That,
where they ain't getting none of the junk to where you're not
hey,
getting it
Rock
when
Road
you eat
Milk,
them.
what's up? We're talking about farming and growing gardens and raising our own food for health reasons. Jenny had revealed earlier she's having problems with diabetes, and they want her to take medicine, stuff like that. And she's debating on whether to follow that pharmaceutical line or go natural. And we were talking, you get yourself away from the chemicals that are in that fake food and poisoned food, and your body will start working correctly. Get away from the artificial sugars. Stop drinking soda whatsoever. Don't drink any soda, little as possible. I tell you what, I lost 30 pounds within 30 days. Just stopping drinking soda. When I stopped drinking soda, and I noticed I didn't have the severe wings anymore, and the uh, my hypoglycemia got so much better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, with me, since they put me on diabetes pills, I've been so tired. I just don't feel like doing nothing. And that's what the show was that I watched, that the pills actually make you to where you're just so tired and weak.
Right. But even in, like I said, even if it's just a patio, a window garden for herbs and spices, something like that. A potted plant on your patio, even a planter box on your patio can do. You can grow tomatoes right out of that thing. They got topsy turvy things you can hang from the roof of your porch. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
they seem to work pretty well too. I mean, there's all kinds of solutions. You could do a tower for lettuce. Just a big pipe and put the holes in the side and then attach glue on these little cups. Boom, 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 and fill it up with soil and grow lettuce out of it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Um,
I gotta start doing something getting quick. Even the
yeah,
fruits and stuff, they're so much with the fruits and stuff that
yeah,
they put stuff on them to grow them, to make them bigger.
right. Well, that's just
And even if you wash
supposedly
them,
good farm.
it's in the part of it, so washing them don't take off what they sprayed them with or what they're feeding the plants, because they grow in it.
Right, right. So you just be careful what you buy.
Hmm.
You just have to be careful when you go shopping or grow it yourself.
uh,
So and that's what I'm talking about here. I'm raising rabbits, and chickens right now. I'm going to expand into turkeys and goats. We talked about having some pigs, possibly. You know what I'm saying? Just a few.
yeah,
Not like breeding them. You know what I'm saying? And then know, that kind of thing. And I'll be breeding chickens here soon. I guys down at Sleepy Hollow Goods here. They're awesome. Dan and his wife. Uh, they turn around, and I told him, I was like, I'd love to get some Black Rock for breeding, but I don't have the power here to run an incubator and heat lamp, and just yet. And so he went out and found a dozen Black Rock.
Damn. Hello.
Um, he went out and found a dozen or a couple dozen of the hatchlings, and
yeah.
he's raised them so they don't need the heat lamps any longer. And then he's going to give them to.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
what the hell? You talk about, Yeah, yeah. There's good people around. You know what I'm saying? And the guys down there at Sleepy Hollow good. It's like it is so cool. So, but yeah, um, I can't wait for you guys to come down and experience something. Apex can kind of tell you, but he gets lost on Facebook on what to say. It's just it's a different world here. It really is, and that's why I want to do what I'm doing. You know.
Yeah. I found out my grandson was down there for a time because there was some people that I guess was supposed to adopt him, and he was down there. I'm not sure where he was at in Missouri, but he was down there somewhere on a farm.
Welcome in, Miriam. It's about time. How you doing? Hey, Aaron. How you doing? TX Classy. Welcome in.
All right.
They do get big, don't they?
Oh shit.
Well, it ain't gonna be a wild boar. It'll be a. It'll be a probably one of those pink pigs. You know, we have like two females and a male. It's just breed them. You know, Some- God knows I love my bacon. Yeah. And a big ham for Christmas. Yeah, come on. You know.
Yeah, after you guys all signed off last night, we was
Yeah.
still talking, and all of a sudden I lost all internet.
Oh, that sucks.
My internet completely went off.
Oh, that's wild.
And
Maybe
it
in a
just,
cycle or something.
I don't know what happened, but it took us all the way in about an hour ago to get the computer hooked back up. Kept restarting it, and I shut it off for a couple hours and stuff at the main switch, and yeah, so
Oh, wow. Wow. That's crazy. Hey, crazy Canadians in chat. What's up?
Yo,
I thought that was just somebody talking about just, crazy Canadians. I didn't know that it was actually.
crazy Canadian
I gotta get a beer.
eight eight
Give me a
eight.
second.
Yeah. I was surprised Aaron ain't shooting off fireworks every night. He's like, are you real?
They're doing that here down the road. They're shooting off fireworks, and it ain't even dark yet. And they're shooting them off and scaring the heck out of the dogs.
Oh, shit. Well, we got damn, you know what? We got a damn near full moon out there right
Oh, really?
now. In about 5 days, that'll be a full moon.
Hey Wiz, did you buy some good? Did you buy some good fireworks?
Yes, I did. But I bought them a year ago on July 5th.
Oh, so they're old.
Oh, they've been in the storage airtight storage containers and stuff like that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I know how to do that. Yeah, I got about 10 or 12 multi-shot tapes, the big ones.
Yeah. So you got some PVC pipes to put in the
Oh,
ground.
they're big boxes. They're program packs,
Yeah. I
and they're like
know.
28, some 24, and 28 or 30 shot, multi-shot cakes. These are big monster cakes. Yeah, so I don't have to do a bunch of reloading. I just fire it up. And we got rockets for everybody else. These big thumb sized rockets they got, I got a box full of them. I'm saying a box. A box. That one person can carry this box.
Huh.
Yeah. So we got that kind of stuff. I don't know that I'm going to dig out my hydrogen stuff.
Aaron, Aaron the tires. Jump up in here, please. I would like to converse with you.
Yeah, so last night I didn't close down on you. It just went off.
Right. I got this. I got you. No worries either way.
Yeah.
Well, me and Apex,
Believe me.
excuse me,
Yeah.
Apex went off and left us sitting in the back room just chatting.
Right.
And we was chatting and having a good conversation and everything, and all of a sudden my internet went off and I couldn't get back on.
I know. Some that stuff happens every once in a while. You know, saying even here, and I'm like earlier, it was all freaking out. I was rebroadcasting Aaron's channel here,
Yeah.
and my bandwidth started fading on me, and I was like, "Oh no!" I started turning. I had to turn it off, and it came back. I'm kind of pushing bandwidth if I'm sharing, especially with work. So, but you know what? I'm in the middle of nowhere, and I'm doing good. I'm doing good with this thing. Thanks to Don T. I'll tell you what, he's the guy that made it happen, and I am very grateful.
I think you guys are doing well, personally, but that's just my opinion. But no, you're doing well with your stream.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean the consistency. This is we give no barriers, and we give no we've started drawing some lines and principles. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a dick.
I know what you're saying.
Right. And we are forgiving because people get drunk and they get belligerent. They don't even know they said what they said when they said it. We understand that. It's okay. You are forgiven. It's just feel like we may put you down if you get that way. It's like, okay, it's time to take a break. You hear that, it's time to, maybe I need to.
I can't remember if I said it on this stream or another stream. I enjoy trolls so much because I enjoy trolling them back. I can't remember if it was on this stream or another stream, but I love trolls. It's funny to me. It makes me laugh so much.
Right. Hey, AZ, welcome in, man. Hey, hit the screen, brother. Here, let me give you the link again. Come on up, man. We got a troll killer. Yeah, I love it. When we get a troll and Don T's all over it, though. You know what I'm saying? He just, he's like a shark. Oh, blood in the water.
Let them.
I love it.
let them sink themselves. You know, it's
Right,
kind of easy, right?
right. We, Don T is our bullshit detector.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is with Don T, he don't play with them. He annihilates them
Just
immediately.
straight for the throat with a spike.
The spike in the throat immediately.
Yeah. I
Where
understand.
Ryan used to just sit there and try to get just listen to answer back and carry on and let them hang themselves.
Yeah,
Right.
I understand that. I understand that. But I
Well, that's kind of what I do.
like
Yeah,
to listen to
that's
the
kind of what
retard conversation for a bit.
well, that's kind of what I do. I'll just read them right out of their own argument.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, good news, my brother.
Is that fire in the bowl?
Yep, that's his goat scream.
Fire in the bowl, Aaron. Fire it up.
Oh, fucking pick on me, please.
Fire it up.
Oh, well, we got to do a shot first, and then we'll fire it up.
No, we're firing the bowl. Nope, you're too late. Nope, fire the bowl first.
Watch
The
how quick I
goat
do it.
done yelled.
What's up, AZ?
Woo!
Trying to get
The
a signal.
goat done called it.
Oh yeah, brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
Sorry, I had to get the megaphone up there. You could say sausage biscuits gravy.
No, it's Sausage Gravy.
That .com's got to be in a baritone motherfucking genre there.
Yeah, but it's Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
Sausage gravy biscuits.
Farm.
.com.
Hey, Aaron.
What's up,
Aaron.
TBD?
Oh shit.
Go.
There you go.
What's up, brother?
Fucking car.
Hey, you guys.
There it is.
I don't
There it is.
I don't give a fuck if I fell asleep on my stream last night or something or whatever I did. It happened.
You did. You fell asleep.
Tell me what I did. What did I do?
I heard a
What
goat.
I do?
I heard it. What did you do?
I don't know. I don't look at videos.
You fell
I
asleep.
don't look
You
at my
were
own
just,
videos, dude.
you just
Yeah,
left
and
your phone on. That's the thing.
so I just want to make. I just want to make an observation. Even when you're
Go ahead.
Faded out, Don.
Oh shit.
Oh, I hear Don.
I know.
Oh, Don cut out. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Don.
Oh,
Don was ready to
man.
rip me a new ass, too.
I know.
He didn't mute. He just.
Don's gonna rip me a new ass. It's fine. I take criticism well, and Don gives it well.
He's having problems with his mic, I
What's the
think.
matter, babe?
Don.
Yep.
Well, I would love to hear from Don.
He's like, he's over there. He's gonna break that fucking headphone.
No,
I don't do it.
Yeah,
I don't give a
sorry,
fuck
dude.
what I did last night. What I'm
Aaron,
doing
you didn't fall asleep. You just forgot to turn your phone off. That's
right,
all that
and I
happened.
heard I got in a phone conversation with Bruce Wayne,
Oh no.
and everybody heard it. And I was gonna do something for $10,000. What would I do for $10,000? It probably ain't good. No, it can't be good. It ain't like I'm painting a barn. Like I gotta do tomorrow, but I'm getting rained out tomorrow. So
Okay, so Don's back. Don's back. Let's see if you get
I'm
it.
telling you, there's like an 80% chance.
All right,
of showing.
let's listen to what Don has to say about it.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Let the man talk. I'm real interested to hear what he's going to do for $10,000. Go ahead, brother.
Come on.
All right, go ahead.
I'm getting the checkbook out. I'm getting the checkbook out, and I'm gonna write $10,000 checks all day for your ass. Yes, sir.
Don just made me snort. That ain't good. That ain't good. That ain't good. The snort. That's the end of my night right there.
Because I can only imagine what Bruce Wayne asked you to do for $10,000.
$10,000. I don't know.
I can only imagine.
I do not look at Don. I don't go back and look at my previous streams unless there's like some kind of mod war going on or something, and I gotta go.
So
back.
what did he ask
I
you?
only went back on 2 streams. Like,
So what'd you tell him?
So what will you do for a Klondike bar?
dude,
I mean, what will you do for $10,000? Sorry.
10 grand. I don't know.
Well, yes, you better
Quite a
be
bit.
on this.
The Klondike bar.
Taking it.
Well, I mean, same thing, right? It's,
I ain't implicating myself. What I do.
And you get on this.
Okay. All right. So you're that private $10,000 slut.
You guys didn't hear the conversation, and you didn't hear the conversation.
You're right. I'm simply speculating.
I know. I don't.
I'm
go
just
back on my
speculating.
stream. So whatever I said,
Okay.
I said.
Does it involve Jimson weed?
Which only saved my stream for 3 days.
A Klondike bar.
Come on, like that.
Well, as long as it didn't involve anything illegal or immoral, which I can't imagine that it did.
I think $10,000 is immoral.
And you'll come up like
Wait.
this.
No doubt.
No, $10,000 is just the start of a good time. I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah, I remember.
How much cocaine and hookers you get for $10,000? Huh?
You know what? In Vegas, they have a special this week. So I know you can bring a coupon, buy one get one. Exactly. So you buy $1,000 hooker and $10,000 worth of coke, and you can get a free one.
And these
As far as cocaine, I've done cocaine, and I love cocaine. Actually, I do. I should be addicted to it right now.
Buy one, get
No, I'm gonna get drunk, dude. They're lacing that shit up with fentanyl. There's been 4 deaths in this county in the past week.
I've been talking about that for the past year, dude.
Fentanyl.
Here in Ohio, it's everywhere.
Yeah, everywhere. Welcome in, Levi, Dev, Diesel.
So stay away from the coke, everybody. I like cocaine a lot. Don't get me wrong.
Well, everybody likes cocaine. I've found a lot of people like cocaine a lot.
I like cocaine. Yeah. I do.
There's nothing wrong with an abnormal aficionado of cocaine. No, there's nothing wrong.
I don't do it. I haven't done it in like 5 fucking years.
I know where Don gets his.
And it's shit. I want the good shit. And
You know what?
I want it tested. I want to make sure it's pure. Like that.
Dev, you got it. Dev, you nailed it. Hold on. Yeah. Dev, you nailed it. Don, your hero.
I smoked coke for fucking 3 days straight, and we laughed our asses off and drank way too much alcohol. It was great. It was fun. And
call me tater salad.
Lacing fentanyl. I ain't touching no coke.
tater salad.
Yeah, I'll do some shrooms though.
They call me
for some
tater salad.
Did you ever hear Ron White?
Ron White.
Oh God, yes.
A comedian.
Okay.
Yes.
He's a genius.
He is. He is.
Him and his 4 wives.
Yeah.
All four of his wives.
Oh,
Yeah.
they can't stand him, but they can't stand to be without him.
Miriam and Deborah.
Wiz,
White and Dear Bud.
do you
Everything.
know
I'm not touching coke, dude. Dear Butch, I feel you, brother. I do.
Dear Bud.
I am not touching coke. I like that.
It's severely addictive. It is the best. I feel so good. I can drink like a fish. Like I could drink a whole 1.75 liter of vodka in one night, and I wouldn't be drunk at all. At all. At all. I'd be sorting nuts, bolts, and screws or something.
No.
Do you remember the Ron White stand-up where there was something, I can't remember what it was, but
I'm in the chat.
Somewhere he would say something like,
I never got rid of it, dear Butch.
I'll forget it. I can't. I'll blow it up.
But I gotta have my shit tested. I don't want no fentanyl shit in there. No, they're lacing it.
So you don't want none of the Chinese Coke. China Coke has got the fentanyl in it. At least that's the brand I'm seeing.
No, I'll smoke my weed and drink my booze and pass out on my streams and shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
If I was on coke, I wouldn't pass out on my stream.
Well, what I was saying was, you're a very talented individual and a highly sought after entertainer, because you clearly can draw more people snoring than the rest of us can while we're talking.
It's better than riding a pickle in a hot tub.
Oh my God!
There you go. You know what? I could not agree with you more. I would rather make money snoring in front of 10 people than riding a pickle in front of 10,000.
Hey man, you know, it's kind of true. You know,
got kicked off the thing.
What the fuck, man?
But yeah, no pickle riding for me. I get you, baby. I understand. Got to have standards, right?
Yeah.
You got to have standards.
That's one of the things he won't do for 10,000.
You got to tickle the pickle.
No, you know, fat people should do coke.
What's that?
Fat people should do coke.
You're right. You're right.
They should. There you go. You want your obesity? Here, snort that shit.
If it don't kill them, yep, you're right. If it don't kill them, then it'll make them small.
I ain't shitting you. I know. Girls, they were like fat girls.
Oh yeah, but as soon as they got on the cocaine train, baby.
And the dude got him, and he fucking, they're snipping it, and they lost it within 2 months. They were where they're supposed to be.
They were slipping out of a size 2 cocktail dress within 2 months.
You know it. And high heels on, their legs look good. Hell yeah. Aaron needs a woman. Not at this point in my juncture.
Aaron.
I got a bill on TV. I get a woman when I get a teepee. When a teepee's built. And a woman. Then I can get a woman. I was gonna build 3 teepees. I just know 1 teepee. So I gotta build a teepee, and then we can have a woman.
No, he was a vet doctor.
Hey, Kim, can you mute yourself if you're going to be chatting with somebody over there?
Yeah, he was a vet doctor.
Fat girls cokes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kimmy!
Yeah, we love
Oh,
you.
love it. Cleo's got it. Hey, get the munchies and eat cupcakes. The skinny girls. Amy Wheat.
Hey, you couldn't afford my sister.
Brother. Aaron, Jesus, brother.
Hold on.
Don't tell people to do coke.
Let me
That's
close
not.
out. I gotta leave the chat. I'm leaving chat. See, I could either do chat or video. It's gotta be.
That's
I'm out
not.
of chat.
Hard time with
So I
both, though,
can't see
right?
chat.
Okay, I got you.
Everybody in chat. Hey, I love it, chatters, because they bring your numbers up.
Come on, brother.
You know, man.
Chatters are important to this whole
Yes, they are.
operation here, man. I've bitched to you about it before, Emma. I ain't even going over here. You gotta watch the chat.
Yeah, we do. Welcome in, Skull. Dallas.
Yep, I know.
I've been welcoming people.
Because I keep mentioning it.
And we also have some. We've been watching it too.
Hey, we got skaters.
You got skaters.
Not no more.
Hey, you know what? Spray the outside of your deck with the Listerine. You won't have skaters around you. No.
Listerine. Really?
Yep.
Listerine's cheap.
Yep.
It's like
You
buck
half and
50 a
half.
bottle or something.
Try you half and half it with
Dump
water.
some of that shit around.
You half and
I
half
think
it with
that keeps the
water.
raccoons away too.
You half and half it with water and spray it through a spray bottle like a squeeze, like a window cleaner thing.
Yeah, 3-1 or something, huh?
I just half and half. It don't take a lot. I mean, you spray it. You know what I'm saying?
Right on. Let's get them raccoons the fuck out of here because they
Live trap.
they
You're not gonna get rid of a raccoon. You got a live trap.
someone sent me Lipton cup of soup through the mail.
You're not gonna get rid of him by just the turns. No,
Dude,
they don't give a shit. Now they
we're
know the
getting
source.
fucking cup of soap. How do they
You got a
smell
live
that
trap.
shit?
You got to live trap him.
G of dabs, $30.
I'm gonna
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the ball.
Smoke them if you got them. Kicking that goat.
That's it. That's
Well, I'm curious, Don. What was your version of the political stage today? Because I can't imagine.
That drives the dogs nuts, huh? Whatever. Yeah, we'll get there.
Don's nuts. Don's nuts. So, my analysis of today's political crap is I have no analysis of today's political crap. I
Nice to
intentionally
meet you,
stayed
Don.
out of it because they started framing my new house today, and so fuck everything else.
right.
Congratulations.
July 6th.
They were framing your house. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm pretty excited about it.
Yep.
Exactly. Big construction.
Hey, Don.
Yes, sir.
They're framing your house 1.5 by 5.5, correct?
No, they're framing the house in standard, probably 2x4s and 2x6s.
Which is 1.5 by 5.5 from Home Depot,
And
No,
no, it's not actually. It's 1 3/4 actually, or 1 5/8. But you're close.
Right.
2x4s. No, it's 2 is 1.5 by
5.5.
3.5.
Nah, if you got
5.5, 4.5, no,
6.5
3.5,
3.5, and 2x6 is 5.5.
2x6. Yes, it is. Yes. So yes, in standard framing lumber, yes, sir. They are framing it in what you said.
It's a half by 5.5, but it's 2x6.
Aaron Tires joins the
My
live chat
2x6s
and
are
takes over the whole fucking.
2x6s. So I got a half inch on the width, and I got another half inch on the bucket.
Hey, Aaron, not all of us have the
The building experience.
privilege, to have Amish lumber. You know, some of us have to buy things from.
Some of us have Home Depot lumber.
I know, man.
Right.
Yeah,
I get
no,
Home
DVD.
Depot is
That's why
expensive.
I'm
All we
buying
get,
as
you
much
know,
as
we
I
don't have a
can.
choice.
And dude, I got stacks of fucking lumber. Their sawmills are giving me lumber.
Right.
They just want it out of their fucking way. I'm getting a ton of
yeah,
live edge.
not all of us have that privilege, right?
I got 2 truckloads ready for me right now. And I gotta pay warehouse dweller, you know, fuel and his time.
Right.
Absolutely. Absolutely. No,
Right.
and everybody's like, warehouse dweller's your friend. He should do that for you. No,
No.
no, no. I'll pay warehouse dweller fuel and time because
Right.
he's going to charge anybody else triple.
Right. Right.
So fuck everybody. No, warehouse dweller's doing me a favor. He's got Big
Right.
Blue. And I got 3 truckloads of fucking free
I
lumber.
got a friend of mine here.
And warehouse dweller would take that lumber.
I got a friend of mine here. We call him Gravel Bob. Okay.
Bob.
Right. He's got the big trucks. He's got the lift trucks. He's got the bobcats, and he's got the tools.
And you hook
Right?
Gravel Bob up, Emerald. No,
Yeah, I hook him up every time.
If you got, you give him a cooler or a picnic table or something.
Right.
You hook him up with your shit.
Well,
That's
yeah,
how it
they
works
do.
with the Amish. You hook
That
the
he ain't
Amish up.
Amish. He ain't Amish. But now we're
What is
developing
he gonna do?
we're developing a network of these guys that have equipment that do this kind of stuff, and I'm sitting there.
Little network.
Yeah.
I know how to do this. I know how to do that. Yeah.
Right.
Right on. No. Warehouse dweller and I are doing the same kind of thing, Emerald, with the Amish. The Amish built beautiful furniture. We got the furniture guy. I got my rough cut. I got the Amish dude with the planer. You gotta hook them up.
Right.
Emerald. I got drawings. I can draw.
Right.
If they want architectural drawing, I should charge them $500. But the Amish, I charge $200. And I'm supposed to be an approved fucking thing, but there ain't no one arguing with my drawing. I can guarantee that.
Huh.
I'll make a professional drawing. You can't argue with it. And
Right.
it's supposed to be, I'm supposed to have a certificate or something.
Right.
Fuck
I
you.
know.
No, I think the Amish can bitch and say, look, here's your drawing.
My next door neighbor for 12 years was a structural engineer for the county. He was the guy.
I know how to build shit. The Amish know how to build shit right.
I know what
build shit right.
Right. I know what your time is worth, and I understand your skill. And I know people that were like that. And
It's
yeah,
$500 a drawing, but I gotta charge $200 for like a drawing of a shed or a barn or something, cause it's gonna take me. Well, I mean, if you give me, if I start drawing sheds, I can draw a lot of sheds. It's easy to
Yeah, once
make
you have the first one, then you can just
the
expand
first
it.
one. Yes,
Right.
the first one's the costly one.
All the foundation work for
Yeah,
that.
I can pop that shed from a 12 by 12 to a 24 by 24 real easy.
Or even 12 by 24, right?
And the windows with the headers and stuff. It
Right.
moves around and stuff. The first one is difficult. Yeah. But I know how to do CAD real good, like professional. Like I did patent drawings and shit. So I know.
I do my drawings out by hand, and then I build it.
I got my scales. I got lucky. Hey, I got lucky. I went up to Bear Camp and I grabbed 3 CDs. I grabbed one of my data CDs with all my old drawings on it. I grabbed some other program and I grabbed AutoCAD. AutoCAD worked. Thank God. It's like $8,000 for that fucker. It's crazy money. I can't afford it.
Well, I've been working on the drawings for my house.
And I got full 3D on here
That's
with
one.
materials.
That's one.
If you're Aaron,
And you guys
if
don't
you're Aaron,
understand
you need a drawing for a shed. Yes.
Yeah.
that. I draw very nice. Hey, Don, you want to see one of my decks?
No, I'm good. I don't need your deck pics.
Come on, I'm gonna send you a
That's
deck
cool.
pic.
We've all
Fuck
seen
you.
your
I'm
deck.
gonna send you a deck pic. Fuck you. Now you put it in the deck pics category. No, fuck that. Come on. You guys gotta see a deck pic.
Please no. Please no.
It's a beautiful
No
thing,
deck
though.
pics. See, I told you.
Don,
It's
my
a
deck
big
pics are
Woody.
beautiful thing.
It's a bunch of wood.
No,
Exactly.
it's like a
It's
keyhole.
a big old
dude.
Woody deck pic.
No, it's a keyhole.
Oh yeah, that's all. We more keyholes for decks.
I got the floor plan.
Come on.
Dude. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Come
You
on,
can see that?
Don.
It's washed out.
Don, come on. Come on with the political stuff.
Well, it's anyway, but it's nice. It's a floor plan, and
Dude, I've been avoiding it. Honestly, there's nothing really hot in the politics. I saw where the Iran. I got nothing. I avoid it today. I really I wished I had more information, even to make
no,
a political
dude,
joke about it. But I really don't have anything.
how many walls did they get up today?
Oh,
No walls.
Arctic,
Just put the
no wall.
no walls that I'm aware of. No, sir. I got pics that include no walls, but I was there early. Her wifey was there early, so
Oh, really?
we'll see.
I figured you'd have an IP cam set up on that bit.
There's my
Dude,
deck pic.
I just bought one this weekend, and it arrived today, and I'm putting a SIM card in it tomorrow. So yes, there will be an IP camera. I'm not joking.
I can't flip my camera on here.
Yeah.
Daily car chase, high speed car chase. Cole. Los Angeles has its daily high speed car chase going on right now. If anybody's interested.
Eh,
well, no, that shit happens. That shit's been happening
Every day.
20
yeah,
years.
it's a crazy town.
Every
yeah.
day. Exactly. That's why fucking LA's nuts.
Let me do it on here. Oh, did you
They
guys
are
see my
funny.
AutoCAD
They are
drawings?
actually hilarious.
He's already down to the rims.
Yeah, they are
AutoCAD
actually
drawings.
hilarious most of the time.
Plates and
But
snapping lines. There you go.
And
So it'll all be over in 20
One
minutes.
more time.
Hey.
I don't know. I can't
Okay.
see when I'm filming here.
John, the high temperature around 4th of July here is going to be
It's
around.
a 20-foot diameter octagonal, and then it's
Yeah.
got like a 6 to 8 foot thing going on there.
Dick.
And,
Yeah.
that's all I can do.
That's TP Picks.
TBD.
That's kind of sick too. It's TP Picks. That's kind of sick also.
Well, we'll just put the phone back up on the tripod, and we can all laugh.
Dick Picks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Deck Picks. TP Picks. T holes. I mean, what the fuck?
I'm sorry if it was too graphic for you. Did I make you blush?
TP. TP
Don,
Pick.
did I make you
Yes,
blush?
you did. You did. You
Big.
made me blush. I did.
TP Picks.
Uh,
What the fuck is
but
that?
now, you know what? I was real
I'm
surprised how
thinking,
simple.
all right. I'm thinking it's gonna cost me $600 with the Amish for the lumber. I got the screws and hardware. But warehouse dweller, he's got to make me an 1/8-inch plate for the top. It's gonna be 1/8-inch thick steel. I need a bolt circle. You know, these holes gotta be right on the money.
Well,
And
yeah,
the fireplace is gonna go through the center, 6-inch fireplace chimney.
Okay, good. Hey,
I'm going to
good.
use my. The only thing I'm going to be buying for building my house, I'm going to build it out of pallets. But the only thing I am going to be buying is a 3/4 inch and the 1/2 inch T&T plywood. I will be buying.
I heard the plywood price is going down, Emerald.
Right, I heard that's going to happen. Yeah.
It's gonna go down to 60, which it was at $35 a sheet.
Yeah.
60's elevated, but it's good that it's going down.
But
I'd buy plywood at 60. I
Yeah.
think that's they.
But I got concrete to buy. I got a full basement on this 40 by 60, and it's
Concrete.
probably going to cost me about $6 to $7 grand overall for the concrete.
Concrete's expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking thousands. It sucks.
Right. But that's what it is. I just got to work. I just got to work harder.
Yeah, gotta work harder and make that money to get the job done. I'm kind of with you on that.
That's kind of how it works, man. That's why I do what I do.
I gotta go paint this fucking barn. I figure it's gonna take me 20 hours, and the lady keeps adding shit. So
Well, I got 2 cooler cabinets
24
done.
hours of work. You know, whatever. You're paying me by the hour, and you're buying the materials, lady. And I want to get it done. I really do.
Yep.
I want this barn painted yesterday. Believe me.
Well, I got 2 cooler cabinets done today. So I still got to finish working the top. But I got cabinets. So I'm 2 more coolers. And I'm building 8 of them.
I don't want this job taking all summer. You know, and warehouse dweller, he yielded. He's got shit going on. He's got shit for me to do. But I told him, man, I gotta whore myself out. Cause you're slow sometimes. And this other dude, it's his neighbor, and he does landscaping and shit. And warehouse dweller knows I gotta whore myself out a little bit here, cause he gets slow. Warehouse dweller gets slow. I need money. What the fuck? And you know, but I could be late, an hour late to warehouse dweller's work, and it don't matter. Now, it don't matter because the work's gotta get done that day. Whether I start at 9, 10, 11 o'clock, it don't matter. It's mine don't
Well, hey,
matter. Warehouse dweller is a fucking cool job.
Yeah, I got you. I
can't
got
be
you.
late.
Yeah,
I'm yielding.
rock on. Yeah, but no, I'm just saying. And he's in the process of having it done right now. So it's all exciting. We're kind of like living vicariously through John's experience with having built his house. And so we were asking him about it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
pretty cool to have it. It's actually happening. He's having it done right now. And
Don's got studs going up.
yeah.
Don, you stud. Don T's a stud. He's getting studded.
I will say this though, the drawings I'm doing, I was surprised how simplistic I can make my dwelling. Even though it's going to be large, it's going to be very, very simplistic. It's all
Oh,
one large common area kind of thing, and
and you're
then the bedroom is
drawing by
separate.
hand
Yeah, yeah,
with scale. You're using scales, right?
right. I got my rulers.
Right on. I got scales.
Yep.
Just in case. Just in case my AutoCAD fucking takes a shit, dude. I gotta have scales. Always.
Kind of.
Well,
Nah, I got
my scale
English
is my
and
ruler.
metric scales.
My scales are my scales my ruler.
Right? I got English and metric scales. It all
Yeah,
works.
I
It
know.
works. It just takes fucking 10 times longer, dude. Emerald, I'll send you
It is
AutoCAD.
a labor of
I'm
love.
gonna do AutoCAD classes, Emerald, and
I'm
I'll
just talking
send
about
you
doing
a
it for my own.
copy. Nah, dude, I'll send you a copy.
No, okay. That's cool.
Serious. And then you can watch my shit on YouTube. It'll be on YouTube.
All right.
But yeah,
I'll do AutoCAD classes on YouTube. And I'll show you fuckers. And
well, I've run AutoCAD before. I'll definitely watch it.
no, I'll get you. I got a copy. It's clean.
I've
It's
played with
legal.
AutoCAD
It's
before. I didn't
legal.
never do. I've played with AutoCAD.
Right.
I wrote virtual reality.
Right on.
I can write it in space. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, I know how to get around in AutoCAD very well. I've taken
yeah, I've definitely
over
used
600
tips.
hours of courses, and I know what the fuck I'm doing. I've drawn professionally for
Right.
corporations.
Yeah, I've never done all that. Yeah. I've only played around with it. I
I
loaded
drew
it.
some fucking cool shit, man.
I loaded it on
I drew a bridge for a company. They were doing a bridge remodel, and it was a lift bridge, and the lift bridge had to be hand cranked. A man had to, if the power went out and a boat had to get through, it's for the Erie Canal. A man had to be able to crank up the bridge by hand. And I worked on that mechanism, and it was it was fucking crazy cool. It worked, man. A guy could raise a road bridge. It was for a 2-lane highway.
Peace
He could
out.
raise it by hand. I drew that. It was fucking cool as fuck. That was the best project I ever did. Was the lift, man. The dude could lift a 2-lane highway, but like this.
Right.
It
Right.
was fucking amazing, man. And the
So it's just
gearing all
gears and
worked.
levers. So
The
it's
gear,
all gears,
it was all geared.
counterweight,
It was all geared and
counterweight.
clicky gear. There was the
Right.
clicky gear in there where he'd click it and then it wouldn't go backwards on him and shit.
Right.
It was
Right.
cool. It was cool. That was the most mechanically crazy thing I ever drew. And I had to draw it. It was for a state job. Yeah, they picked apart my drawings. The state did. They picked apart my drawings bad.
Right.
I had a lot of mistakes. I did. I
Wow.
had a lot of mistakes. And I'm glad they caught my. I learned a lot from that job. That thing's got to be a little better than what I thought. You know,
Hey, Carpenter Patriot, what's happening, man?
and there in the chat, I ain't got no chat. I'm signing off.
All right. I'll see you in the chat, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the chat. I gotta go take a pee and I don't know. I gotta go find some weed and roll a joint or something.
Yeah, because it's time for
Cause
fire
I
to blow.
can't keep smoking
All
this
right.
hash. Oh, my hash is gonna go away.
All right. Well, I will see you in chat, brother.
Cheers.
Cheers. Fire in the ball.
Fire in the bowl.
Kick that goat.
Sorry about that.
All good.
So you're up. They started working the wall. Huh? You said, what's up, Don? You're muted.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, no frames up today, but base lumber on today, measurements, stuff like that. But dude told wife that he'd have the roof on it by Friday or Saturday. So
There you go.
so yeah, I mean, the dude clearly knows what the fuck he's doing. Clearly not his
You
first rodeo. So
know,
all
I was
right.
gonna say, you know what? That when you told me it was remote like that, I was just thinking about the logistics of that, and yeah,
Yep.
they're gonna have that like done up no time at all. You don't have
Oh yeah.
siding within the second week.
Yep.
Windows and
Oh no.
siding all done.
Absolutely,
Plumbing,
absolutely sure of that. The,
drywallers in place.
yeah, they'll have it dried in quickly. Um, and I'm good with that because that means that there's more shade out there that you ain't got to stand under the fucking sun. Jesus, the beating sun.
Right. It'll take
So
you
yeah,
longer to do interior shit because getting people out there too.
but that's all right. I'll have the remote camera set up. Like I said, I got it today. I got to get a sim chip for it, but that'll be tomorrow, the next day, easily. And dude, I'll have it set up, and
Yeah, you're big. Oh, you just fell out again real quick. Damn it. Oh shit, fell out. But if you can hear me, yeah, the big attending things you want to make sure of is the kitchen and heating cooling system. Damn, your mic fell out again. Hey, Canez,
Yo.
how was your day, brother?
Yeah. It started out with a bang.
Oh, really?
I went to bed last night. Oh well, early this morning at about 4:30, and I got woken up just after 6 o'clock by torrential downpour rain. That storm that hit Chicago, it
Right.
did the tornadoes out there came through here like just after 6. and it rained like a motherfucker.
Oh shit! Boom! Thunder, lightning.
And I like jumped out of bed because I had all the windows open. It was blowing in from the north, and my north bedroom window. Went to go close it. I got like within 5 feet of the window, and I'm like completely soaked. That's how fast it was coming in. It was like almost completely horizontal.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, the goat just took a fall.
No, it didn't try to jump in the soup again, did it?
Nah, no soup up here tonight. Yeah, we got quite a bit of rain earlier, but it's been kind of dry, so we don't have like much standing water or anything, except in the low parts in the field. And it cooled down nice. It's like
Man,
low 60s, I think.
Yeah. It's supposed to get down in the 50s here tonight. I might even close my window.
It's 66.
Right. Let's see what temperature is right now. It's 60 degrees here right now.
It's going to be 66 a high for Tuesday, 77 for Wednesday, 85 for Thursday.
Oh, shit, they're saying 49 for a load. I'm probably going to close the window. Right. That's too cold. Well, I was getting acclimated. It's about 90, 92, 93 during this last heat wave. So I'm good to go now. It ain't supposed to be up for maybe the mid 80s, the high 80s for the next week. I'm going to be able to get a whole bunch of shit.
Excuse me.
I got 2 of those cooler cabinets built today. So.
Yeah, I went out after I got home from work tonight and spread copper sulfate in my pond because I got a huge algae bloom going on. The algae is so bad that it basically depleted all the oxygen in the pond, and I got dead fish floating in there.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it happens every couple of years.
Oh, wow. So what do you do to correct that?
Copper sulfate comes in a crystallized form. Just mix it with water in a sprayer and go out there and spray.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know if you had to physically remove it or what.
Well, it'll kill it off. Normally what I would do I'd throw the canoe out into the pond, and paddle out into it and just rake it out to the shore, but don't have the canoe anymore. We sold it last year.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So I can only, my rake only goes so far from the shore.
Right.
So.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh-oh. Apex, what did you eat tonight? He's got a bellyache.
What? Hey, Carpenter, grab a link, man. Come on up.
Oh, resin cast. Okay. There's Apex. Oop. Derp.
Oh my G-Bucks.
I was like waiting for you guys to do it, and I was like, oh, I guess they ain't gonna do it. So I was like, okay. Then we all did it at the same time.
Hey, and here comes Carpenter.
What's up?
What's up, Carpenter?
You're muted. There you go.
Yeah. I got to see my grandson Abel for the first time today.
All right.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's just I got a grandson, a granddaughter, and a grandson. And I'm trying to think of what to get him, a 22 or a 410. And I was thinking about it, and then I just thought, fuck it, if this gets to be too big of a problem, I'm gonna get him both.
Right.
I'd go with the combo gun.
Yeah.
Savage, the classic combo gun that they made for years with the wood stock that looked really nice was the Model 24, and it came in all different kinds of combinations. And they had, 22 long rifle with a 410 or a 22 with a 20 gauge. They stopped making them back 10, 15 years ago, and now they have like a newer version that has a synthetic stock, and it doesn't look anywhere nearly as nice. But those cost about probably $300-400.
Well, I'm thinking about getting him that single shot one with all the changeable barrels.
Yeah, that
then you get it Then I can go with the 410, the 12 gauge, the 243, 30-06, all of it. It'll just the stock will all be the same. The barrel just interchanges. And the barrels only run like $160 a piece. Now it's a single shot.
Who makes that? Is that
I don't know. I can't remember now offhand, but they're nice.
I think it's an Italian brand. It's like Fiacchi or something like that.
And then I've got everything he's going to need for like goose and duck coming up. You don't need any of that. But I'm just talking the starter to get him started. Just get him going. But then he was crying in his little chair,
Oh,
wow.
and he sounds like a mouse squeaking. So I picked him up and sat him down, and Grandpa sat in the chair with him for a while. He shut right up and went right to sleep for me. He's pretty happy. He's a good little boy. He's cuter than shit. Holy crap, is that cute baby.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can't wait till he gets. First 6 months, they're pretty boring because they just kind of waller around and crap themselves and throw up all over. But, they get to be 6-7 months old and they get crawling. Then they start getting to be kind of fun.
Yeah, it's always nice to have that towel over your shoulder and then turn around. And if they puke or they fart or they do something, they make a noise. Just hand them to mom. Hey, mom, you got a thing to do here.
I plan on doing a lot of that, but finally I can take off and run now too. I got all the graduations are out of the way. All the crap I had to do is out of the way. The family kind of stuff. So now family goes on the back burner, and I'm going to start running now.
That means you can come down to the party.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know because there's tentatively set for that 4-wheel thing, but the nephew of mine that I do the 4-wheel trips with, the big ones, his dad was Saturday night. He told the family that he's got stage 4 lung cancer.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
Mm-hmm. So I don't know what's going to happen. He's really,
broke onion.
Wow.
Carpenter, I'm so sorry, sir.
Yeah,
I don't know what to say.
He's a super nice guy. He's a great guy. He was a mechanic, for his whole life. And that's how his kid got so good at it. His kid does all my small engine crap, all the like 4-wheelers and stuff. He does all that.
I wish I had
And
one
I
of
have a
those
different
guys.
guy that does the lawnmowers and the weed eaters and chainsaws and shit. But the 4-wheelers and like dirt bikes and crap like that, that's what Brian does all that.
So just to be clear, and I want to clarify what you were discussing earlier, you just met your new grandson, Abel. And Abel is not yet out of swaddling clothing, and yet you're considering which weapon to buy as his first weapon.
Absolutely. First thought that went in my head.
Okay.
Hell, I thought that when he was Just found out he was a boy.
That's what I was just. That's what I
That's
was
so
thinking.
American.
Exactly. It's a great, and I wanted you to I wanted to applaud you for that. That's
Well,
all.
thank you. Jackson's got 22. He's had a 22 and a 410 for a long time.
More
He's got a
American
bow, BB
males
guns, all that.
should think like that
Right.
Yep.
and have less
If he's
soy
gonna
in
run,
their diet.
if he's gonna run with Grandpa, he's gonna have to get off the porch. There's no hiding
Oh,
under
I'm
Mom's
sure he
chair.
is. I am absolutely sure of that, and I'm sure Grandpa will equip him.
Oh
Make
yeah.
no mistake.
Right.
And grandkids, Don, grandkids are a lot more fun because when you're young, remember back when you were bringing your kids up and you were starting out and you were poor, didn't have shit, didn't have a fucking pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of for most of my life.
Exactly.
Well, Grandpa's in a different place now.
Exactly. So Uncle Don, or not Uncle, well, yeah, Uncle Don is buying. I have nieces and nephews, and I'm buying them everything that they can possibly consume. Hell, I'll build a pool for two of my nieces. I'll build a pool. It's just that simple.
Nice.
Or my wife too.
And my wife too. Right.
She smacked me in the back of the head there. Sorry. But yeah, dude, I feel you, brother. I do, and I just wanted to get up here and say hell yeah and pat you on the back and say fucking America, bitch.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll shut up now.
Yep.
That's
awesome. I don't know if y'all can tell, but I'm chilling here in bed.
What'd you eat?
Oh, I was having trouble with my weed eater. I couldn't get it to prime right. So, of course, it'd prime up a little bit, and then it'd run, and it kept killing, and I couldn't get it to prime right. Well, I know for you guys, I just replaced the primer bulb in it. But that was a big deal, and it runs perfect and everything. So that was another big thing that happened. I mean, that's how big things are in my life. I put a primer bulb in the weed eater, and it works good.
Right. Yeah. I was just saying earlier, I built 2 of those cooler cabinets. I got 8 of them cut out. I got 2 of them built today.
Start putting them together. What do you do? Just that's what Aaron was talking about, that deck. I don't know if you realize how much work's going to go into that, an octagon deck like that. Yeah, it's precise cut, and there's a lot of
cutting. There's a lot of saw work.
Yeah, that's what it'll take. It'll take him. I'll bet it take him a week to cut the framing, and then it'll take a day and a half to put it together. But just
what's going on? Look, I can't add you.
But yeah, TX class he's trying to get on. It's not letting you get on because you need to give permission to add your mic and your camera before we can add you to the stream.
Oh yeah.
What'd you eat, Apex?
I had a salad and a little bit of pizza, and maybe
that's the problem. What was in the salad?
It was like a spinach, onion, black olive, and artichoke heart with some cheese. That salad. I think there's some pepperonis in there too.
Oh.
Yeah. Nothing spicy, nothing out of the normal.
Too much roughage.
I was just gonna say.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
I don't eat salads that often, and when I do, my stomach gets a little uncomfortable.
It's like my stomach's pulling off P.T. Barnum acrobatics inside of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
the artichoke hearts is what getting you.
That would not surprise me.
The heavy iron.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta drink a lot of water.
All Classy has to do is go there and let them have access to your mic and your camera.
Yeah.
I ran into that too. If I can figure that out, anybody can.
Right. It just is an extra button you need to look at, and they'll give it access.
I don't have much experience with Brave. I've only used it on a phone before, and I did not like it.
That's what I got. AZ is Chrome.
Yeah. Same here.
Hey Z, what's up?
So Apex.
At least the ladies can't say they've never been to bed with Apex now.
What were you saying, dude?
Yeah.
Welcome
So
to Apex Sleep Dream.
Natural. That's all falling apart. Natural. You watch. The next 6-8 months, the truth just is pouring out now. It's coming out everywhere. The bullshit. The bullshit they pulled is come. Like you don't hear about that Chinese spy. You don't hear anything about that. That's a big deal. Another big deal that tells me something's going on. Really big deal was when Netanyahu got ousted in power. Then I knew something.
And the new guy got booed at the Knesset.
Well, I was talking to Don about this a few days ago, and it looks like if the new guy cannot put together a government with all his cabinet or whatever it is within a certain time frame, they have to have a runoff election. So Benny might be back. I don't know why people don't like Netanyahu. I love him.
Me too.
Right?
Probably all the trips to Epstein's Island that got him in trouble.
I haven't seen anything of that.
No, he's been there a bunch.
Who's that?
So let me get this straight.
He's all involved in that.
St. James Island has been hosted.
He's all involved in that. Yeah.
Oh,
is that what I got out of the Alex Jones report? Is St. James Island has been used for that kind of stuff before Epstein even owned it? Is that what I'm understanding?
Don't know.
Okay. Because I thought I heard something about the church using that island for the same exact reason before Epstein even owned it. I don't know. I thought I'd heard something about that.
So Apex, let me talk to you for a minute here. I was looking online a little bit ago at rooftop cargo carriers.
Yeah.
And I think I found what we're looking for.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to look at it again tonight. It's like $99 from Walmart, and I can have it delivered here in a couple of days.
Nice.
So it has a strap system that goes right to those lengthwise the racks that run from front to back, and you can probably mount different attachment points to secure it even more with some rope or some paracord or something. So it looks, I think it's like 18 cubic feet.
Okay.
And one of them was like expandable, so it's kind of like a triangular shape. It rises up in the back, so it's like, aerodynamic with the car.
Okay.
So I'm going to compare things. I'll probably order one tonight.
Okay. There, I got to take care of this little $40 expense. I found out that it's not the wheel spacers that's causing my death wobble. It's the steering stabilization shock absorber, essentially. It's called steering buffer. And that little fix is enough to get me back on the road without any issues. So I've got a spare tire already that I can put on the front. So
there we go.
No tread's going to be not an issue.
Do you need a little cash to help out with that?
I think I've got it covered. I guess I'm gonna look at my funds tomorrow and see where things are at. I know I've got the 300 for fuel. That's covered. Plus extra on that.
Oh, I got
So
fuel money too if we need it.
Okay.
No problem.
Well, yeah, so yeah, let me just look. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna look at my funds tomorrow. Pick one up if I can, and then get that slapped on and taken care
just
of.
in case, like if you happen to need some, do you have a way of accepting funds online? Do you have like
PayPal.
You have a PayPal? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And that's that. Like I said, I think I've already got covered. I'm gonna talk to Dad, see if I can get. He's got a commercial account through AutoZone, so I'm wondering if I might be able to just do some from that. Oh no! What happened? Am I still here? I'm still here. Cool.
Yeah. Hey, I should have those two coolers done tomorrow. Apex. I should have those two coolers done tomorrow, and I should be able to deliver them Wednesday, and I'll be able to get that $20 back.
Oh, right on, brother. No super rush.
Thank you.
Classy, you're gonna have to figure this out, girl, because we want to see what you look like. How we want to talk to you. Well, I would like to see what you look like. I can speak for others.
I know, Miriam. It seems to me. What the heck? Dogs are getting crazy. Sorry. What was I saying?
I'm gonna attempt this.
You what?
Got somebody sitting in.
Talking to Miriam.
Oh, Miriam. Yeah. Man, I don't know what to do. It's like you guys are gonna have to escape or something. It's weird. Like you're gonna have to sneak in. That's stupid. They're not letting people
white.
From Canada? Are you kidding me? It's not like a Mexican border thing.
I saw something in the news today about border issue in Canada. They're talking about, if I read it correctly, doing some kind of partial opening of the border with the U.S. on starting July 5th.
What?
Yeah.
That was supposed to be the 21st.
Well, they said July 5th today, but like what they've been talking about for a while from the articles I've seen, Trudeau does not want to like fully open the border until the Canadian population reaches 75% vaccination rate.
Yeah. Well, I got a feeling there's something afoot, my brother.
Oh, with Trudeau, there always is.
I'm not talking about Trudeau.
No.
The Canadians are only allowing fully vaxxed people out of the country. My wife and I were having this discussion today. And she's like, well, fuck you in the neck.
Your wife likes the spikes too?
Well, it's my fault. I'm sure it rubbed off from me.
She's into hockey, so it's probably like skate blades.
She's very into hockey. So yeah, she's like, yeah. I'll check your shit straight up into the fucking boards, buddy. Yeah. Hey.
They had a girls team too. Yeah.
Nice sunset.
Man, I need to go check this out. This dog's going crazy.
Hey, we might have to do a little. We might have to do a black ops run to the border to extract some of our
Well,
Some of
I've been
our
saying for over a year now that we could do it over water on Lake Erie.
summertime would be a good time for it.
Let's not
Depends
put
what
any suggested material online. Check out.
Good idea.
anybody know what the difference is between the russet potatoes with pink flowers and the russet potatoes with the white?
The pink ones are gay.
Yep.
I don't want to hear that.
They're fucking
Why do you have
faggot
more pink
taters.
ones? Do you have more pink ones than the other ones? That's
Well, the
sad.
pink ones are the ones you buy at the store. In the bag.
Oh God, that's funny. The pink ones are gay.
I
Well,
wonder if it's possible to introduce
then don't buy
a
potatoes at
neon
the store.
dye in plants. You know how like carnations and stuff and celery, when you soak them in like different colors and stuff, like different colored dyed waters, they take on the dye color.
Yeah, because
I
of
wonder
capillary
if we can
action.
do that with neon colors, with like bell peppers. I want to make like a neon green bell pepper or something.
No, I don't. That the absorption of nutrients when it goes from the main vascular part of the plant into the stems of the fruit and everything. The stems, they act as kind of like a filter.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not like a stalk of celery where like what you're eating is just the main vascular system of the plant.
How do they make those apples that taste like grapes then?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they're called grapples.
That's just breeding, standard breeding practices. They find certain types and over the years, try grafts and shit like that to make new varieties.
Yeah, I need to address Classy. You make me feel amazing when you say shit like that. I love you.
Yeah, lots of things.
Jesus. Crazy Canadian 80 freaking typing out
a novel.
Paragraphs.
Ooh, my boots.
Somebody called the pirate?
Yep. I've got to say goodnight to the garden. It's a little warm out here still.
Is that a cutlass?
A really shittily made one, yes.
Okay. Hey, better than nothing.
This is true. Yard.
What you got?
Oh, stomach.
Oh, and Apex.
Drink too much grog, everyone.
Yeah. Apex, the Trump rally is a no-go.
It's no-go?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay. No worries.
From what I'm hearing, it may not even happen. They may cancel it because there's too many people complaining to the fair board, and they still have the option to, tell Trump to fuck off if they want to. And that's what it sounds like is going to happen.
Oh, that's annoying. They did the same thing with the Hodge twins here in Indianapolis. They were going to come and do a show, and then the whole Indian LGBT bullshit came around and said nope.
And one of the things that they're talking about, they may decide to cancel it just because of logistics. Because if it's the first Trump rally of the season, it's going to get a huge crowd, and the fair board just doesn't have they'd have to have their full county fair staff, which they would do for the main county fair, and it's just way too early in the year for that.
Right.
And the local law enforcement, they would have to be there in force. I don't think it's going to happen. So.
Yeah.
Sad to say. I'd like to go, but yeah, ain't gonna happen.
I swear, these bots need to find out a better way of trying to scam people. Because ain't nobody gonna be clicking on that link. Just saying.
What did somebody put a scam
You
link in
want
a
to get
chat?
famous?
Oh, okay, I see it.
You want to get followers? Click this link. Yeah. Nah, bro. I'm cool with not clicking your stupid link.
Did you take care of it, Miriam?
I don't have a banana that big to ride since I have an inflatable pool.
Did I give you the link for that Devin Townsend video that has the inflatable dolphin?
Oh, accidental nip slip. Oh my gosh, stretch.
My eyes. Get me the brain bleach.
See, I'm going to go ahead and say it. Twitch is sexist. They'll allow a guy to show their nipple, no questions asked. But God forbid a female let that shit fly. Twitch is sexist. I believe in the unity and freeing of all the nipples. Maybe just, not. That's the one bad thing. There's not like a button where you have to like prove that you're 18 or older. Apparently, it's not that type of site.
Well, if you got 3 nipples, you're on Mars at that bar with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I'm going to go ahead and shut the hell up.
The last resort.
It's that one back titty. You got 2 up front and 1 on back. So I'm gonna stop. It's been a second. Can you tell? Dang. Well, Miss Miriam, we're on Twitch currently, and well, I don't have a shirt on. Band-Aids. No. Here we go. I'll super glue some dab containers to my nipples.
Come on.
They'll never know.
Get some pasties.
You don't want to see them, Miriam. Trust me. You don't want to see them. They'll jump everywhere. I love how the chat has just turned to nipple play. That's where we've gone with this. I'm sorry, guys. It was my fault.
You want to hear a good one? Back when I worked up in Canada at the canoe base, basically the groups would be out on the trail for like 6 days. And we provisioned them with mostly freeze-dried food. But we would also give them provisional food to, help bulk them up. We'd give them a couple pounds of potatoes, some onions, and we'd give them, depending on the size of the group, we would give them either a third or a half slab of bacon. And you had to use it up within the first couple of days of the trip because, there's no refrigeration or anything.
Right.
So the bacon came from the closest grocery store, butcher shop, which was like 50 miles away. And it came like with the skin on.
Oh.
And so you get these groups of kids. We pull out the bacon like the second day, and usually what we would do, we just like chop it up with the potatoes and the onions and make like a home fries.
Yeah.
And the kids were like, "What is that?" "It's bacon." "I've never seen bacon that looks like that. What's that on there?" "Oh, that's the nipple." Yeah, because they had in hair, there was still some hair on there. So these kids were getting slabs of bacon with hairy nipples. And I'm like, well, if you don't want, I mean, it's like, it just renders, you're not going to taste anything. It's just going to cook out. And they're like, oh, some of the young kids are, oh, I don't want to eat a nipple. Well, I'm like, we'll cut it off and use it for fish bait. That's what we did. Yeah, we would use pig nipples as fish bait sometimes.
I never thought about that part. What earth? Skull, you are on some next level stuff, sir. I love the chatters.
That doesn't compute to me.
It's not compute. Oh shit! All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, we had a lot of people that would they brought their own supplemental food up there. They'd bring cans of Spam, and after they open it, a lot of times they don't end up eating all of it. So instead of throwing it away, they'd cut it up into pieces and use Spam as fish bait.
Okay, I'm back. Is this thing on?
5x5.
Wonderful. Pig's nipples for baits. I'm sorry, I'm just kept catching up on high flat bacon. There you go. Just trying to catch up here. Samarium, is that all the skin? Okay. All right. Cut bacon. It's on and it's on. Okay. So we're caught up on chat now. Skull, Miss Miriam, Carpenter, and of course the entire other cast of characters. Hairy nipples.
I don't know what Ranger is.
Entirely other.
I had to take the kids out myself. They wanted to go for walkies, and wife wanted me to take some garbage down, so I took garbage down.
No, I think Ranger's hunting.
Well, it's okay if he's.
Yeah, it's ugly.
I think it's all right as long as they come when they're called. I let my dogs freelance as long as they come when I call them.
Well, if
They
he's
can be
on a
wherever
full
they
hunt,
want to be.
if he's on a hunt after a coon or a critter, yeah, he might not. He don't come.
Well, all right. As long as you got confidence in his return, then you're good.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. He might come back bloody, but he'll come back. It's like having kids. Really, honestly, You got to let him go experience the world. That's what he wants to do. That's what he's after. He's after defending the property. He's chasing a critter because we had something back there digging.
Did you ever get a GPS collar for him?
No, no.
After that whole shindig with the doggo thieves, I'd invest in a GPS tagger.
Well, that was kind of my point too. I mean, if my dog ended up in St. Louis one day, I'd want to keep a fucking harder eye on him one day.
Yep.
That's just me.
Yeah, I know. But I don't have the. I've not had that kind of sales going on.
We're living with our 200-pound fur machines for the last 4 months in the RV, and they've become quite attached at the hip.
Right.
They don't like it when we go somewhere where they're not going, and they feel it's incumbent upon them that they got to go too.
Yeah, but I don't think you. I think things have changed since he got kidnapped. He's, you know what I'm saying? He don't play that bullshit. No more. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I have to lead him to get him into my car. So yeah, he's not about that. He seems to be quite the force kind of situation. So
okay, well,
yeah.
As long as he's happy, that's what it's all about. So if that's what he wants to do and you're okay with it, then
well, here's the other thing. We got 88. He knows he ain't going that far. You know what I'm saying? To be honest,
I do.
Where his limitations are. Yeah.
Listen, and I'll tell you like I told the wife, and like I tell everybody else, I ain't worried about what the dog's going to do. I know what the dog's going to do because I trained the dog. It's
Right.
everybody else that I worry about. It's all the human dumb fucks that come in contact with him, that I worry about. So it's all the other assholes on the planet that I worry about. I don't worry about the kid. You know what the kid's going to do because you trained him to do it. It's like I tell the wife when she's out driving by herself, I'm not worried about you. I know what you're going to do. It's the other assholes that I worry about.
Yeah, exactly. Because if somebody was crawling up in there, you know what I'm saying?
There's a whole bunch of unknown there. That's all I'm saying, brother.
All right, well, I mean, it wouldn't be in there. I wouldn't be worried about them trying to steal him.
Well, you've already shown you got some shady neighbors, and you're a kind and understanding guy. Very tolerant, and I appreciate that.
What would happen is he'd go full, you know, nuts on him.
Go full wolf on him. I don't know, brother. I don't know.
I've seen it a couple times, so yeah.
Well, I would keep. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you how to train your dog. How to do your dog. It's your dog.
Right? No. I don't. I'll take all advice possible. Man. I'm not.
But after somebody picked him up and you got a fucking cheese ball for a neighbor as it is, and somebody's already kidnapped him and taken him to X, Y, and Z, and he's already had fights with pit bulls, and he's not a year old yet. Yeah, I'd be keeping a tighter eye on him. Honestly,
I have been. I don't know.
But that's just me.
I've been working with them with the training collar and stuff like that too. So there's been quite a bit of improvement. And he's starting to lose his puppy stuff. So.
Well, as much as I want him to freelance, he needs to come in the house when I come in the house in the evening. And that's just part of the pack. That's part of the pack rules.
Right, that's usual. That's what I was saying. It's kind of unusual for him not to respond to my call. So, and I'm outside all day. They're right around me all the time.
That's fine. So when you come in, it's time for him to come in. It's just part of the pack.
Yep.
He can enjoy the pack safety and security if he abides by the pack rules, and he knows that.
Right.
Why are we
Firms
talking
them
about
up. Eye flaps. I'm just reading about the sexy eye flaps.
That's what I'm wondering.
Reduces eye sac size. Okay. Reduces the jiggle. Well, I mean, what if we like the jiggle? I mean, personally, I've always been a fan of jiggle.
I like jiggle physics.
But hey, what do I know?
Oh shit! My chat stopped scrolling. I was like, wait a minute, that hasn't changed at all. I hate that.
What, your chat's not moving?
Yeah, it stopped. It's going again.
Oh, don't pretend you don't know Apex.
Oh no!
Let me refresh. Stand by.
Jiggle physics. I love me some jiggle physics. Jiggle.
Well, thank you, Nightingale. Happy Father's Day to you as well.
Oh, natural. I'm not necessarily talking about eye sacs, about jiggling. Let's just keep.
I didn't even know ISAC jiggle was a thing, but I mean, if it's a thing, I'm all right with that. I don't have a problem with ISAC jiggle.
I mean,
I got to see a third of my grandchildren, and that was 7.
I personally think vanity's stretched a little too far in our culture and our society, and people worry too much about the little shit that how they look, things like that. But that's just me.
Yeah, yeah, we don't judge.
Of course, this coming from a 60-year-old man that doesn't cut his facial hair and doesn't that So I don't really care for myself either. So I'm not.
We're talking about George Soros' eye sacs.
Oh God. Okay. All right. We're done then. George Soros. We're done. We don't have to talk about it anymore.
I don't want to envision any great detail of that piece of shit's face.
Yeah, that's a mental image I can do without. Thank you, Natural Nation. Very much appreciate that.
I'm going to go back to the mental image of Booby Jiggle.
Booby jiggles are better. Yes.
Jiggles are better.
Quiggles and winks is what I call them.
Yeah. That's so gross, Skull. Why are you saying these things, sir?
Oh my
I'm blind in my mind's eye now.
Really. I know why you do that. Ow.
Where's the brain bleach? I need to dump it everywhere.
I already imagined that some of it is like half cyborg or some shit.
Gotta be. Either that or he's a damn vampire.
Yeah. Either
one I'm not really okay with. Oh, what if he's a cyborg vampire?
Well, I mean, why not?
Dude, that's like Dracula versus Mecha Dracula.
y'all are so far off. Natural Nation's got it. Hooters.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hooters.
Totally on point. Hooters.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that one.
Tatas.
Tatas.
Marry him in just bringing it up with. So yeah, I get it's like who was it just said all convos revert back to boobs.
Yeah. Oh, Weather, here you go, bro. The world is a vampire.
I've already told you once that you're the guy that's got that thing stuck in my head.
That's all you have to do to sound like Billy Corgan. Just plug your just punch your nose, and then you automatically sound like him. Checked out 1979.
Oh man.
Oh, I need to ask your guys' opinion on something completely off the wall topic. Gravel prices. Like number 8 regular pea-sized gravel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What's a good
55
price per
a
ton?
ton.
55
a ton, as I
Okay.
recall. You may get it as much as 75 a ton.
Well, the website that
depending
I'm
on
looking at for one of my local companies has it for $40 a ton. I wondered if that
Okay.
was a good price.
That's not a bad price.
Okay.
That's a
I
lot of
We're
fucking
getting
pebbles, though.
need
well,
like 10 tons.
right. We're getting 12 tons run in for $200.
You know the guy, don't you?
I'm assuming when they
That's not
deliver,
commercial 40. That's not commercial,
That's pouring.
that's a dude you know that's going to help you out, that's going to hook you up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Regular commercial, me and fucking Canoes and Apex, we don't have access to that guy, right?
Well,
Unless
you
we're through you.
check.
You know what I'm saying here. You're getting a
Wait a
deal.
second. Wait a second. All you got to do is find somebody with a 12-ton truck that you can sub hire, and he'll run a gravel load probably straight from the quarry.
Right. So you're getting it at $200 a load. So you're
Yeah.
getting a load price. So you're furnishing the truck.
Delivery.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. But that's not the same as a commercial tonnage rate. It's just
Correct.
not.
Correct. But that's
Okay.
where you get rocks, and you get it for
bro.
$20 a ton.
I mean, if I had a truck, if I had a dude, and if I could get a $200 if I needed that, then yeah. But 40, but by and large, $40 is not a bad price for a 1 ton of number 8 pea gravel.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
I'm still gonna look around. They're not the only place in my area.
Yes, by all means. I just bought number 12 granite for 65 a ton, which was a good price, I thought.
Yeah.
But I only needed 5 tons of it, so I'm good. I'm gonna need
That's
more
not
here
bad.
in the near future too. So,
Maybe
oh
because it's
hey,
black
have you
rock.
looked at building prices? So there's a dude here in town that builds sheds, and I got his price list.
Yeah.
And basically he's talking about a 14 by 40 shed for $20,000, $21,000. 12 by 12 for $6,300. Just a shed, standard shed utility.
Yeah. Damn.
I know. I remember now 10 years ago, I bought 12 by 14 or 14 by 10, excuse me. I bought a 14 by 10 from the Amish for $3,200 delivered. And it's a
Right.
beauty shed. I mean, fucking gorgeous shed.
Right.
Now it's twice that. Fuck.
You have the
And I do
Amish
need
out
a
there.
shed.
You have some Amish
No,
out there.
no, we got no Amish out here. Not that I'm aware of. We just
Yeah, I
got,
feel like that'd be a little dry and desolate for the Amish.
yeah. Can't plow a lot of fields and milk a lot of cows out here. Just saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Although we do have a dairy farm, surprisingly enough, we do have a dairy farm just down the road.
That is surprising because mostly you find just beef herds out there.
Oh, did I mention we have 2 weed farms here? And both of the weed farms are run by Russians. No shit.
But really?
Yeah.
Why does
two
that
different
not surprise me though?
two different cannabis companies, and both of them Russian, both of them growers here in the valley, just down the road, and both of them Russian.
Huh. Well, there's that.
I mean,
Oh, hey,
Russians got to smoke weed too, right? Don't
this
they?
is true.
You would think so.
Well, there's that.
TBD's coming up. Let me refresh real quick.
Russians got to smoke weed too, right? Don't they?
This is true.
You would think so. Okay, we
Somebody's got some
back
echo
up.
going on.
Let me refresh real quick. Russians got to smoke weed too, right? Don't they?
Who's
Yeah, it's TBD. Yeah, you got background audio. It sounds terrible.
who's
Yeah,
you,
TBD. Yeah, you got background audio.
Oh,
It sounds
okay.
terrible.
No, I don't have anything on the background. No.
Refresh.
Yeah, try refreshing TBD.
Yeah, refresh. It's coming from you.
Refresh. Okay.
Yeah, try refresh.
Yeah, refresh. It's coming.
Is that better?
That's perfect.
Okay.
What did you do?
I want a Quonset hut too. What'd you
okay.
do? Go ahead.
I just closed all the tabs.
Yep, that's all you need to do.
Well, yeah, that's what you gotta do.
It took me so long to learn that. It took me a month or better to learn that. That I just had to mute the fucking shit and close the tabs off.
Yeah.
Fire.
Never heard a guy say, fuck, I built a bag of shit.
Yeah.
I remember the days. So you can look on YouTube and you can find a little 12 by 12. You can find the plans for 12 by 12 shed. And basically, 12 by 12 shed you can buy the lumber for approximately $1,500.
Yeah,
now, this was
exactly.
pre-pandemic, right?
Yeah.
So whatever that is now, let's probably add 50% to it, and you're talking about $3,000 just for the lumber.
Yeah.
My ear blood. I can't see that not laugh. My ear blood.
What are you talking about, Apex? I don't know what you're talking about.
Whether it's typed in chat, my ear blood, and I'm like, it was right after this.
Where'd that come from?
My
Right.
ear blood.
All right. Man, I'm having a hard time with understanding these things, but okay, it's all good.
So an observation I've made here about StreamYard is this.
Okay.
Unless you're up in the panel and watching the comments section of StreamYard, you're not getting all of the input from all of the different platforms that are on here. For instance, when I log in, I use the YouTube and the Sick Chat panel. But now there's also the new Twitch channel, and then there's Canoe's channel. So there's three channels now being culminated in. So if I'm not logged into all three of those, I'm missing chat. I'm missing out on the game experience. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
I see 100% what you're saying.
I will say that the majority of people are typing in on Twitch, though.
Correct. They are. You're right. but there's also people over on Canoe's channel, and the only notification that I get is Sick Pat's channel.
Well, YouTube Canoe's channel, I get that also on YouTube.
I don't have a link to that yet. I haven't subbed up to that yet, but I need
Oh
to.
wow! Oh,
Send me
okay.
the link. Somebody send me the link to
But
that, and I'll sub
you
up
will
to.
still,
I'll get the link in a
you'll still,
couple minutes.
Yeah, I
you'll,
get that.
I'll get it. Okay, I got to refresh. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
yeah,
Gotcha.
you'll still see the chat from Canoe's channel in here too.
Now that's the thing. That if you get up into the StreamYards and you get and you click over on the comments, you see all of the chat.
Correct.
So if you can manage to maintain just this one tab, then you can
Right.
keep everything in
Correct.
one spot. But if not, I'm stuck with 3 tabs minimum.
I know. I know.
I mean,
It
that's
gets so ridiculous when we were running the restream bot. It got nobody could tell who was talking because it got so truncated. In the chat, everybody's going, "Who's restream bot?" You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And yeah, it got really stupid. And then, for whatever reason, restream was stupid, and it just quit working. And I even paid for it. You helped me with that first. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
I went ahead and did it, and it didn't work. And I'm sitting there talking to tech support and stuff. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Well, maybe you need to make a new account. I was like, well, then okay, then let's do that. And that didn't work, and all this other stuff. And I'm sitting there going, this is ridiculous. And they hit me for a second month. And I was like, okay, fuckers, right? That's exactly what I said. Just cancel all this shit up. And just, all right. Then you get your shit together. I don't want to deal with you. You know? So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just, I'm trying to, I guess maybe, unless I say something about it, nobody will ever tell me if there's a better way to do it. If there's a better
Pop
way
out
to do it,
chat. Yeah, pop out chat. Is what I'm saying right now. Damn, dude, I'm busting my ass.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will say that
and I'm not sure about this shit either. I don't really keep up with it, so it's like I just kind of jump in when I feel like jumping in, and I don't research it or do any.
Cheers. It's a cheers. It's nothing serious.
Yeah, it's
Occasionally.
to me it's not, but some people it might be. I don't know. I don't really give 2 fucks about it. It's
I
just
like having the conversation with you guys.
yeah, that's the entire point about it. I love having conversation. I like having the conversation. That's the entire point about it.
Well, yeah, I got you. Hey, you know what I've been wanting to talk about all night?
what's up?
Pie?
I've been, you know how I follow prophecy, the implement stuff, and all that.
Hey, Wiz. Hey,
Yeah.
Wiz. What is the possibility of you ever getting a headset or earbuds? Because, brother, and I love you to death, but your audio is fucking horrible.
Is it really? I didn't. Is it?
Fucking horrible.
Oh wow! I didn't know it was bad. Seriously, is it bad?
It's bad. Yes.
Terrible. It's just there's some reverb in there. It's not terrible, but
It's like you lean into the phone, you lean out of the phone, you're over to the left, and it's something that goes and then it's and that's what I get, and it's fucking your audio sucks balls.
Hey, Don, would you mind refreshing? Can you just came
Happy
back
to,
in?
happy
Sure.
to.
come on, don't hit on Wiz that hard. Come on.
It's my laptop.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Hey,
No,
It's my
Apex.
laptop, man.
Check your PayPal, dude.
Oh, okay, we'll do. Oh yeah, let me do that. Oh, sorry with the nip slip.
Easy
Done.
on the porn there, brother. Easy
Don't-
on the nipples.
don't.
Here's my laptop. Okay, and that's just that. It's my laptop.
Well, this is my laptop, and
Yeah. Earbuds. I don't do well with earbuds.
I don't seem to have a sound problem here.
If I'm the only one that's hearing Wiz's really horrible audio, then just tell me. Somebody just tell me, please.
No.
No, on my end, Wiz is sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's,
Jesus, put those things away.
I
Fuck.
don't want to see your titties, man. Come on, dude.
I'm blind now.
Can I
Let's
jiggle
start
him
calling you Bob. Let's start calling you bitch Bob.
I'm gonna put you on. I'm gonna put a black screen across there. Fucking.
Apex the Hut.
Far in the boat.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
There, now y'all get
Fuck. I don't know.
Thank you.
You guys are hilarious. This is why I love this conversation with you guys.
But you know, it's a beautiful thing, though, Don.
I know a lot of beautiful things, but tell me.
Well, one of the nice things about what I've been doing and I've done is I've got all of this lumber. I mean, I probably won't have to buy a stick for my house. All the parts supply. I probably won't have to buy any for that either.
Dude, you'll get it. You'll have it over 99.99% of the rest of us knuckle draggers. If you're able to pull that off.
Hey, yeah, and
Well, I mean, all I had to do was pay for the fuel to go get it. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
and it's 12-foot lumber, a lot of it.
well, Don,
Yeah.
you call us knuckle draggers. So,
Yeah.
what does that mean? Hey,
Well, I mean, I'm part of that pack, so I'm a knuckle dragger too.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I would not consider it an insult. I apologize if it's taken that way.
I find it as yeah, I like it. So,
I mean,
The rest
it's
of the
kind of
human
like
race. Right.
you pop up and you say, "What's the rest of you mouth breathers doing tonight?" You know, or,
no,
Exactly. Right.
it's not meant in a derogatory term. It's more of an associative
It's a
expression, if
military
that makes sense.
camaraderie thing, you know?
It is.
I know. I was just
Brotherhood kind of manhood kind of deal.
yeah, I was just fucking around talking.
Oh, and clearly a guy thing. It is. Yeah, that's cool.
It's like grunting and groaning. We can talk. We can. You don't even have to say a word. Just grunt and groan. We can talk. We have a whole conversation. I know. Well, at least most of it.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Yeah.
I like Dime. I like Wiz. I like Apex. I like Quits.
But whatever happens, Apex has got to cover those fucking nipples up. Jesus Christ.
We're gonna get you a bra, boy.
Put some duct tape on it.
Dude, I understand we're a 21 plus program here, but you know,
Hey, get this.
Next time I
Apex.
come on, I'm gonna have a piece of cardboard that I'm just gonna color black, and it's gonna be like a sensor bar that I wear.
okay,
around my neck.
you keep promising. You keep promising that. I've heard that now for a week. When do we get the bar?
Found in
Come on, when do we get the big black bar? I need it.
That's gonna be funny as shit.
Apex, just get some electrical tape.
On a lighter note, Apex, you know what's been happening to your arms as you were working up?
Yeah.
Same thing can happen to your chest if you work the muscles properly.
Oh yeah. I figure once stomach starts coming down more.
Oh God, I can't watch this.
Give him a gorilla.
All right, I'm gonna have to close the lid on the laptop now.
But the chicks dig it.
Right? And the chicks dig it.
You can turn that into a beast. You can turn that into beast material, bro. I've done it
Too
twice.
sexy for his shirt. Too sexy for his shirt. So sexy it hurts.
Apex, you got all the chicks.
You're the perfect age for it. Well, Apex,
you need
you're
one
the
of those
perfect
hot.
age for it.
You need one of those hot tub pickle riding hot tub channels. Tell
And
them.
a workout room.
I'm gonna go yoga.
You guys gotta quit. You gotta quit with this.
You had a big old blow up pickle that you could ride in a hot tub. We could make a fucking $1 million off of you.
Hey, Apex.
Yo.
We can rig you up some. You got weights you can put on the end of a rope and get you a pulley, and then you can work. You can do the work.
Nipple clips. We can work those nipples.
That would be really rough. 8-pound nipple clips? Ew, that would hurt.
I wasn't talking about
I don't know. Don T's over here talking about nipple clamps.
I know.
We can work those nipples, baby.
But then you twisted them both together, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Let me just. I just want to throw this out here. This is currently the most.
Conversation is going down a dark path here.
No.
Don T, I've never even heard of nipple clamp. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is.
You've never heard of nipple clamps?
No,
TBD, you've never heard.
It's kind of scary sounding.
It would appear that you've led quite a sheltered life, TBD.
Yeah. And yeah.
It's all that beach exposure.
It's okay though, brother. It's okay. We can help you. We can help.
Nipple clamps lead to a ball gag.
Nipple clamps. Why the fuck would you want to put clamps on your nipples? It makes no sense.
I'm not. No, I don't even know why they would either.
Unless you have like a baby, like a woman.
Because of the thing.
Yeah, it makes no
There's
sense.
a lot of sickos out there, man.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and explain this really quick. You know how some certain dogs have to have, like, a choker collar to be led around? Some chicks need nipple clamps to be led around. It only becomes a problem once the ball gag gets put on at the same time.
I don't think so. I think that's stupid. That's just stupid as fuck.
Anyway,
Yeah, there's, you know what? I agree with it. It's stupid as fuck, but it's a $2 billion stupid as fuck industry.
And
well,
I'm
oh
just
my God, does
so
it say?
it's a $2 billion industry that I don't know, maybe 50, 100, 500,000 people
okay. Well,
are
good for
I don't
them.
I won't say happy with, but involved in. And
Good for
so yeah, it's just one of those sick twists that uh, the perverse world wants you to think is normal everyday sex, and it ain't.
yeah, good for them.
Say
Well,
so.
yeah, it
Not
is.
my scene. I don't care.
But I'm
You,
with Miriam there. I'm like, it's okay to be vanilla. There's okay. It's all right. Missionary is not a bad thing.
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa, whoa,
fuck
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa,
I
whoa.
don't give a fuck. You guys can
No,
do
call
whatever
what?
the hell you want to do. I don't care. You, you
I'm
know,
gonna change the subject because I want to get back to the house.
I'll give you
Let's
that.
talk, let's talk
Show me
down
some
about
ankle. Yeah.
fire in the bowl.
See, Caduce gets all turned on by some ankle and a little bit of ear. He gets all excited.
Yeah. Ankle is
And
sexy.
turtlenecks.
Women,
Turtlenecks first.
Oh yeah, I like a
women,
girl
Carpenter's got it
in
right
a
though,
nice
Carpenter.
sweater.
Yeah,
women's
but you
ankles are
gotta make sure you got
sexy.
consent from the other side. It's written permission even is a good thing these days. Notarization is not a bad idea on that signature either.
You insert name here. Agree to.
I'm telling you, there should be a form. There should be a fucking standardized form 10150 sex for, you know,
It's Form 69.
there you go.
Nah. Don't do 69. That's kind of no.
Well, it depends. Don't do 69 if you have a whale on top of you. Land whales are not good for 69. Trust me, I know as a land whale myself.
I said that because I'd rather. I said that to a chick one time, and she says I'd rather 74. I go, what the hell 74? She goes, you get A for.
Oh my god. You guys are fucking hilarious. You guys are fucking hilarious.
Bunch of freaks. Bunch of
Right?
knuckle dragging freaks.
We're the fabulous Freak Brothers.
My kind of people.
There are
Exactly.
those of us.
Just my
Yes,
kind of people.
there are those of us that are practiced at the bar table conversation. I want to talk about my house.
The problem is, this is 100% the truth, and most people just don't realize it. So it's kind of weird, but whatever. I don't care. I don't.
I don't. Just
I don't think
remember,
it's weird.
TBD.
Yeah,
Just remember.
it's
Remember
super
this one
weird.
thing: when it comes to love, there are no wrong holes.
Come on.
Oh God.
Oh my lord!
A little bit of class here.
He did mushrooms again. Damn it! Didn't you?
Yeah. That reminds me of a doctor joke.
Why the fuck do I laugh so much? I laugh so much because the conversations are so stupid.
I got a joke for y'all. Okay,
Oh,
it's a doctor joke, and you're gonna fucking laugh your ass off.
Give
Okay,
it.
so this
Give,
doctor goes on. He has to go teach a new surgical technique over in Japan, and he gets over there. A couple days early, decides to take a little bit of time for himself. So he goes, he decides to order himself, one of them high class Japanese prostitutes. And hold on, I'm gonna get there. Okay, it's good. It's good.
you fucked your. You fucked your.
Hear me out. I'm not done yet.
Already.
Ends up getting a high class Japanese prostitute, and in the middle, just puts it in the pooper. Okay, we're just gonna put it that way. Well, she starts screaming, "Fujifu, Fujifu!" Well, he thinks this is something you say when you're excited, and well, him and some of the other doctors the next day go out and play some golf, and he gets a hole in one, and he starts yelling, "Fujifu, Fujifu!" One of the Japanese doctors looks at him and says, "Nope, you've got it in the right hole." I'm gonna let that soak in.
Yeah, I got it. It's not that. It's not that smart of a. It's not that smart of a joke, actually.
I think I just want. Come on now.
It's okay joke, but it's not that
Well,
smart.
I'm not saying it was a winner. Not like that transvestite joke that I tell.
Yeah.
That was always good.
I'm sorry I'm being an asshole right now. I guess I'm just being an asshole right now. Sorry.
Jason, how are you? Doing well, thank you. Remember, you got to pay attention to chat.
I think
I'm surprised my
asshole.
I'm surprised my
I might need
bandwidth
to
has been
leave.
uninterrupted this
I might
long.
need to leave the chat because I'm not being.
Well, it's all good.
You're not being what?
Proper.
Not the right food. Yeah. Guy got you.
Like for not like what people want to hear, but
I disagree with that. I like hearing you.
okay.
I enjoy talking to you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I think you're a little prudish, but that's okay. You're entitled to that.
Prudish.
I'm
It is a good word. I like prudish.
I mean, you're not canoes, but you're still you're a little.
All right, hold up. If this one doesn't get TB to laugh, then yeah, okay.
And by the way, the Japanese wrong hole thing, that was funny. I was dying on the inside. Okay, I was dying on the inside.
I was laughing on prudish. Actually, prudish was.
Prudish is a funny word, yeah.
Here's one for you.
No, it's not a funny word. It's a word that most people don't even know. So,
well, we're going to test your prudishness here in a second.
All right.
You ready for TBD?
Yeah.
All right, two nuns are riding their bikes down a cobblestone road. One looks at the other and says, "I've never come this way before."
Okay, that was funny. That was funny. Two nuns riding their bike down a cobblestone road. Never come this way before. Okay, that was funny.
Or 6-year-old goes up to his dad and says, "Dad, what's a transvestite?" Dad looks at his son and says, "Go ask your mom. He'll know."
Now, that's kind of sick.
That one I played when I was a kid.
Charlotte, you
not just for the
whore.
Apex. Quit fucking with me. Just leave it alone.
I really need to bust out I've got a giant book 100 years of Playboy jokes, or whatever it is.
Uh,
Not 100 years, but 100 greatest Playboy jokes ever written. And
I like my blonde jokes.
dude, the
I
I think
love
I think
Playboy
the
cartoons.
other. I think
Think what?
Wiz. I think you guys have better jokes than that. That joke is not very funny to me. I like politically incorrect jokes, but um, that's just me.
what about politically correct jokes? I don't
Un,
find those very funny.
unpolitically correct jokes.
All right. Here's a joke for you.
All right, give it to it. Give it.
How is sex like a KFC dinner?
How?
Crispy.
Once you get past the legs and the breasts, all you have left is a greasy hole to stick your bone in. Or a greasy box. That was it. A greasy box.
I love that. That's fucking funny. Greasy box to stick your bone in.
That's about the only dirty joke that I got.
Yeah, you guys are fucking hilarious.
So I remember this. There was an old joke about Johnny and how Johnny knew everybody. No, Bubba. Excuse me, it was Bubba.
I was gonna say not the little Johnny joke.
No, it's a Bubba. It's a Bubba joke. So let me see if I can land this one.
Okay.
So Bubba knew everybody, right? Bubba knew everybody, and so dude rolls up to Bubba one time, and you know Bubba's talking about the people he knows, and talking about Don Trump, and talking about Ron Reagan, and talking about he knew this guy and that guy, and guy comes up to him and says, "I think you're full of shit. I don't think you know any of these people." Bubba says, "Okay." Says, "Okay, come with me." So they jump in a car, they go off, they roll up to Mar-a-Lago and gonna go see Don Trump. So they just roll past all the Secret Service, past all the guards.
You're playing golf at Mar-a-Lago?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So they're past the guards, past all the controllers and handlers, and roll up into Don Trump's office and say, "Hey, Don." Don says, "Bubba, how the hell are you?" Says, "We're just passing through. Can't stay. We got to go." Says, "Okay." So dude says, "All right. So I'll give it to you. You know Don Trump, but I bet you don't know, say, the Pope." Bubba says, "Okay. Let's go. Let's go to the Vatican." So they jump on a plane, fly to the Vatican. They jump on a plane, fly to the Vatican, and they're out in the Vatican in the square where the Pope, you know, has his
The Vatican Square.
Vatican Square, where the Pope comes out onto the balcony and says, and Bubba rolls up in there and says, "Okay, just chill right here for a second, and I'll be right back." And I'll prove to you that I know the Pope. So dude stands there in Vatican Square, and about 5 minutes later, the Pope comes out onto the balcony. And sure enough, who shows up with the Pope is Bubba, standing right there on the balcony.
Bubba is there. The
And
boat.
Bubba looks down and says, and sees the guy flat out cold. He's passed out. So Bubba runs down there. Bubba runs down, sees the guy, and splashes a little water on his face. Says I could, and says, "What's the problem?" He says, I could handle it. I could handle it when you knew Don Trump. I could even handle it when you knew the Pope. but I couldn't handle it when the guy next to me bumps me and says, "Who's that guy up there with Bubba?"
That's hilarious. I like that.
Well,
That's good.
I would hang out with Bubba every day.
Bubba's a cool guy. Bubba knows everybody.
Yeah, Bubba is a cool guy.
I had to run to the bathroom to grab this book because there's a joke in here that's absolutely freaking great. This is the Uncle John's Bathroom Reader joke book.
Oh,
All right.
he brought out a joke book.
Bro, this shit is great. And it's a bathroom book, so I can say this shit is great. So, two hillbillies are hunting when they come across some tracks in the woods. Look, deer tracks, says the first hillbilly. Nah, those are moose tracks. I know moose tracks when I see them, says the second hillbilly. A few minutes later, they're run over by a train. No?
Okay, you caught me. You caught me mid-hit. That was fucking funny. You caught me. I spewed. I swear. I blew snot out my nose. And the only reason you didn't hear it is because I was on mute.
Yes. I highly suggest Uncle John's Bathroom Readers. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Shit, this book was $15 in Canada.
Yeah. I always have a wide
That's
variety
what
of bathroom
$15
reading material.
It's okay. It's okay. That's only $5 US.
No.
I have an
No,
entire
according to
library in my bathroom.
$10 US.
That's actually a running joke between me and my wife. Everything in Canadian price is $5 US. So if it's $18 Canadian, it's $5 US.
Actually, almost can't confirm.
$18 to $5. That sounds kind of fucked up.
I'll tell you what.
There was a time when
there's a candy bar up in Canada that we don't get down here in the U.S. It's called an Aero Bar. It's a chocolate bar from Nestle's that has all these little air bubbles in it, and it's freaking delicious.
my wife has them imported.
The freaking vanilla ones.
And I trust me.
Canada has some awesome fucking candy.
Yeah.
Apparently, their chocolate
Canadian
up there is
Kit Kat
closer to
bars
European
are like
chocolate
divine.
Right.
than ours. Apparently, American chocolate is very gritty and grainy, and it's terrible. So says my Canadian
Well, they
wife.
don't use the real butter fat.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, the way they do chocolate.
Take to screw in a light bulb. How many gay guys? I give up. I'll play your silly game. How many gay guys does it take to screw in a light bulb? Jason?
I kind of want to know now too.
Long butt.
Long butt. Is that like hot dog down a hallway?
I don't know. Don't leave us in suspense. Yeah, Jason?
Yeah.
The world is dying to know how many gay guys
One, but
does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Damn! Why? Why does that joke instantly give me
one? But it takes two doctors and a nurse to get it out. I love it. That's fucking funny. That's beauty. Oh, and your timing was good too. Just enough to get everybody on board. We're all waiting for it. Then bam.
Hey, Miss Miriam, I feel like an international trade might be needed. I will send you American dollars for Canadian candy.
I thought you were talking like something. We'll trade them one, one L.A. County Blues, and you give us one Merriam, um, or give us one Merriam and one Tanya for two L.A. County Blues or something like that. I
Them's
thought
fighting
we
words.
were going to make some trades there.
Don't
Man, you can't trade LA County Blues. He's untradeable.
He has no
don't
value.
don't
Yeah,
He has no value. You're right.
don't
Well,
put
okay, so maybe we have to give up a little more value to get, the Merriams and the Tanyas across in the trade.
don't put
I'll
Miss
trade
Miriam
you
in
$8
that
cookies and
category.
one LA
Don't
County
put
Blues.
Miss Miriam in that category because Miss Miriam is,
You are right.
in my opinion, a good
You're
person.
right.
And don't throw her in that. Yeah, don't throw her there. She's good.
Yes, Miss Miriam, your guys' candy's quality compared to ours up down here.
Yep.
We will not sully Miss Merriam's
Yeah, don't
name
do that.
with any of this talk. You're right.
So hold up. Are you telling me are you telling me that we cannot trade an invalid cookies and an LA County Blues for a Miriam and a Tanya?
That is exactly what he's saying.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, that's not really a fair trade. I feel like we're nah. Nah.
Fuck
It's not a fair trade at
LA.
all.
Fuck LA. I
Well,
mean,
we're definitely coming out on top with that one.
is that really a question? Come on, man. Come on, dude. It's not that serious. I mean, you gotta know the difference between smart people and stupid people. It's not that serious.
See, I like
Okay, so you want to have LA County.
6 legs and goes, hody do, hody do, hody do. I know that one, but I'm
Yeah,
going to go ahead and give you that one, Jason. Go ahead.
yeah, it makes no sense at all.
Well, Miriam made my point. She's like, send the libs up there and take the conservatives down south and pull them into our tribe. That was my point. If we could send some, dirtbag liberals up there and get a little trade value.
Yeah,
You're right. We shouldn't even discuss Miriam's name in this context.
yeah,
But
we shouldn't.
but I would definitely love to see her get her way, which, as I understand, is she wants to come to the United States and do the van life thing or something. I don't know, but she wants to be in the U.S.
Yeah. Can I ask a simple question? Where do you guys live? Everybody in chat. Up north
You're
or
asking
in the
21
south?
people currently where they live, TBD. I'm just letting you know.
No. I don't, just generally. I don't care. But I live in the south, so it's kind of different down here. Most people are kind of cool. They don't care about these kinds of things.
Miss Mary, just text me on. I'll pay shipping and all that. You don't have to actually buy all that. Like,
Yeah,
just let me know, and we'll figure something out. I seriously, there used to be an international grocery store around town where I could go and buy said Aero bars, but I can't do that anymore. Like they ended up closing down.
Because you didn't buy enough fucking Aero bars.
I You got Smith area. Those mint Aero bars are freaking delicious.
What the hell is an Aero bar? Tell me what is an Aero bar.
Well, I described it earlier, but what it is it's Nestle chocolate, like good Nestle chocolate, not shitty American Nestle chocolate. But when it's put into the bars, like there's little air bubbles that are all throughout it, and it makes it like a spongy chocolate that's just like melt, drool, drool, drool. I first had them when I went up to Whistler Blackcomb to go snowboarding.
Oh,
That
you've
shit
been there?
was amazing.
That place looks awesome.
Bro, that place is the shit. Let me just tell
Dude,
you what.
They do a bunch of concerts up there every year. I've seen some awesome videos from that place.
Oh yeah. Bro, if you ever get a chance to go to Whistler Blackcomb, do it. No questions asked. Don't second guess it. Just go.
Oh, I'd love to go. I used to ski when I was
promise
younger.
You might
I'd
not
love
get
to go ski there.
another chance, living this far out that way. Yeah. I would love to go back, but it's damn near like a $5,000 trip. That's something I can't afford. The only reason I went before was because my uncle had a medical conference that he was part of out there, and he could bring his entire family with him. So, yeah. But let me just say, nothing beats the hot tub in the dead of winter.
Right?
Yeah. You get in that hot tub, it feels so amazing. It's all chilly outside, so you just sink in. And then it's like almost therapeutic when you get out. Because
Oh my God, Natural Nation. I got to say this one, okay? It's all Natural Nation, but two flies are sitting on a piece of poop. One fly farts and the other fly cries, "Hey, I'm trying to eat here." Oh God, I laughed. That's funny
good.
as shit.
That's good. I'm gonna put that one up there.
You know what, Don?
See, Valentine, you and I
I
have a
will
lot in common.
I will take a fly over a skeeter any day. Tell you the truth, because a fly doesn't fuck you up. A skeeter, Jesus,
Can fuck you up.
yeah, they will fuck you up. You'll get some bites. You'll get some, yeah.
I developed a natural immunity to mosquitoes.
You did?
I got bit so much when I was working up in Canada that my body chemistry is now kind of changed to the point where I can stand outside at night if mosquitoes are out and they just don't bother me. They won't land on me. Like I can stand outside at my place for a bonfire all night long. I may get bit once or twice, and everybody else that's the party, they'll be getting bit hundreds of times.
Yeah, I do that with B12.
Yeah,
I smash those B12, and
somehow my body chemistry exudes some kind of pheromone or something through my skin, and they just don't care for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck horse flies and deer flies.
Oh my God, yes. Those, Jesus Christ, you need to use a piece of wood to knock them down.
Flamethrower.
Right.
Carry around a lighter and a can of spray paint or something.
Man.
That's like bumblebees.
I take care of hornet nests.
Well, you know how I take care of the bumblebees and the carpenter bees? I take a hand towel and I'll swap them out of the air just knock them to the ground. And
We get carpenter bees here. They don't bother anybody. They just go after wood.
yeah, well, that's my mainstay.
Maybe if you're around their nest, they'll bother you, but they never bothered me.
Well, if their nest is in the wood of your deck,
On
and
your
you're, you know,
patio,
it,
your
and
house.
on your patio or your house or something like that, and you have to go by it every, 20 times in the next hour,
We used to get
then
nests of
they
them
bother you.
on the eaves of our barn, and they would fly around like in the pasture or the orchard next to the barn. We're out walking around. They wouldn't bother us because we're not up by the nest, I guess. So
Yeah, but why would you worry about carpenter bees? They don't sting people. It's just like they're just
well, the ones that we have here, they burrow holes in the wood of your barn.
Oh, those are carpenter bees.
Yeah, well, they call them borer bees. The ones that
Okay.
we have here, they'll carve out like half-inch holes that go in like 6 feet sometimes.
hey
Yeah.
shit. The only ones I'm worried about is the wasps that want to.
Wasps don't really bother us around here. It's the hornets and the yellow jackets
Hornets.
that you got to watch out for.
Same thing. Hornets, wasps, whatever.
Hornets are mean.
Yeah, they're kind of aggressive. Um, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. I just need to mention this. The saddest, most heart wrenching scene in any movie involved bees. My girl?
The Wicker Man.
No, My Girl.
Oh yeah,
When
yeah,
Macaulay Culkin
that was bad.
That was rough. That was rough. He can't see without his glasses. Where's his glasses? Oh, shit. Oh, rip.
What the fuck?
I cried my eyes out as a kid when I saw that scene. I need that note.
Yeah. What year did that come out? Was that like 90 or 91?
Something like that. Like,
Yeah.
I thought it was like 93, but it could have been like 91.
Yeah, both me and my sister cried when we watched it.
Oh, it was so sad. No, I can't remember. Was that the actual? Was that towards the end of the movie, or was that towards the middle?
I don't remember. I only saw it once.
Yeah.
Why is it sad to you?
What?
Why is it sad to you?
Have you not seen My Girl?
Yeah, I have seen it. Why is it sad to you? You have no. I mean, you have no personal connection with it.
How do you not find it?
Dude, it's like we saw the movie as kids,
Yeah.
I saw it when I was like 11 or 12 years old.
Yeah, I was probably like maybe 6 or 7.
Yeah. You gotta take that into account.
I guess I'm just being being an asshole right now.
Non-sentimental is what you're looking for.
Yeah, I don't find it very appealing. It's like, fuck. It's not that interesting to me, those movies.
They sigh.
I guess I'm just being an asshole. I'm sorry. I am 100% sorry for being an asshole right now.
I mean, think about it this way. Let's just say, like, the first, kid crush of your entire life gets stung by bees and you have to, go to his funeral because he's deathly allergic. or she would be deathly allergic in your case.
Well, I
Who
wouldn't.
was the girl in that movie? What was her name?
Dude, I can't remember. Now I'm gonna have to look that shit up. Hang on.
I'll look real quick.
Yeah, you're gonna use your spot to do that with.
Anna
Wow.
Chomsky.
Who was it?
Anna Chlumsky.
Well,
So in other words, she didn't go and do anything else after that.
I'll tell you what I wouldn't do. How about this? I'll tell you what I wouldn't do. I wouldn't fucking document it and try to promote myself on
What?
YouTube.
I think you're on a totally different topic, bro. We're talking about a fictional movie.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's the same. It's
I just looked at Anna's IMDb profile. Yeah, she's still doing stuff.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, wow. Huh. Now we know Macaulay Culkin's not.
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah.
Is he still alive?
Yes, actually, he is. He turned out how we thought he was going to turn out.
Yeah.
Like, questionably gay.
Macaulay Culkin.
Well, he had all kinds of problems with drugs and getting in trouble with the law when he was late teens, early 20s and shit.
He was sold to Hollywood, dude.
Yeah, he was one of those people that like totally got taken advantage of by, you know, the studios and everything, just like Judy Garland was and all
Don't
that.
forget about Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Macaulay Culkin hung out at Neverland Ranch. Let's just keep that in mind.
Yep. Little boy's pants.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's that classic joke. What did Walmart and Michael Jackson have in common?
They both always had little boy's pants on sale or something like that.
Little boy's pants half off.
Plastic bags? I don't know.
What? Plastic bags? What? That got dark real quick.
Not plastic bags. Little boy's pants.
No, I have a hard time with these plastic bags at Walmart and Lidl, Aldi, all these places. They have these plastic bags. And I don't like them. I don't like them. It pisses me off.
Why don't you like the plastic bags?
It's because I bring my own bags.
That's not answering the question. Why do not like the plastic bags?
It's because it seems well, I keep some of the plastic bags to pick up my dog's poop, but at the same time, it seems kind of wasteful at the same time.
Ooh, it's a scary plastic bag.
Yeah, well,
as far as the environmental impact goes with those things, I'd say probably about 95% of those plastic bags you get, they're all made out of recycled plastic.
Yeah, well, fuck it. I mean, goddamn, if they are good for them. But this is just my opinion. I'm sorry if I'm pissing people.
Now you should drink less.
Listen, you ain't pissing anybody off, and you're entitled to your own fucking opinion. I just haven't heard it yet. Tell me why you hate plastic bags.
It's a simple question.
I use my own, or I do this.
Answer
why
the
do you
question.
not like plastic bags?
The grocery store is a bag.
Because I find them on the side of the road all the time when I'm driving down the interstate. There's plastic bags all over the side of the interstate. People just
And see, this is why I hate COVID masks.
Okay,
they
Yes.
I agree
they
with you.
don't reuse them. They don't reuse them. There's just
Well, they don't reuse them like you and me do, picking up poop. But
yeah, they just there's plastic bags all over the side of the interstate, and it pisses me off. that-
Microbial life matters. I freaking love it.
You know what I'm talking about, Don. I'm not.
I do.
I'm
I
not
do.
telling you anything you don't know already.
I agree with you 1,000%. Absolutely.
I
And they
will
are
say
pollution.
this. You can't burn a plastic bag like you can burn a paper sack.
Yeah.
If you're gonna burn a paper sack, it better have dog shit inside of it, and it better be on your enemy's doorstep.
This is true. Oh my god, I'm gonna do that to fucking Pence. Fuck it.
There you go, Lord. Skulls on it. That's not the plastic bag's fault. That's the people's fault. Hate the people, not
Oh,
the bag.
Yeah, this
Right?
is it's
That's
like
like blaming.
Well, I get where TBD is coming from with like being in the city and seeing them everywhere. Like if you
Yeah.
go into like the city of Cleveland, like especially close to downtown along the freeways and stuff, when you exit the freeway anywhere in Cleveland, there's chain link fences around the exit once you get up to the streets and everything. That like 6 feet tall chain link fences, and all that's you can't see through them because they're covered with plastic bags that got
Plastic bags.
dumped and
Yep.
blown away and everything. It is an eyesore. It's an environmental problem, but
well, it's not
that's
a
mostly a big city
eyesore.
problem.
good
It's-
job, Pop, right?
It's fucked. It's like, goddamn. Do you guys not understand how to recycle? Come on.
A lot of people don't.
A lot of people
Not
don't.
that serious. You don't know how to recycle your shit, or it really pisses me off, to tell you the truth. But okay, I'm gonna get off my high horse here.
The soapbox, if you will.
So
I'm going to climb on to my high goat.
yeah, yeah. I'm not going to talk about it anymore.
Did you guys happen to see my username tonight on screen?
We did, Mr. Trip.
This is great.
Called a trip.
I just discovered that little tidbit of knowledge like 2 days ago at work. I grabbed myself a bottle of Snapple to drink. And those that are familiar with Snapple, when you pop off the lid and look underneath the lid, there's always a little printed thing like random knowledge. And it said, did you know a herd of goats is known as a trip?
That's hilarious.
So we're tripping goats.
Yeah.
Tripping goats. That's great.
Oh God. There's a music video. I'm gonna have to find a link for it one of these nights. There's this kind of, it's a band. They're from Washington State. They did this video probably about 10 years ago, and they're playing an acoustic song inside a big studio, and they have like 100 goats running around inside the studio. And the goats are like just chilling out and moving with the music and everything. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, I need another drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I was gonna type something and then I just totally spaced it.
Yeah, Apex. My whole point was not to degrade plastic bags, but it's so much easier just to take uh like
Something like this so that you can get your 5 cents off of your
yeah, just take
grocery.
one of those. Yeah, just take one of those and get your shit, and it's
I'll tell
it's
you what, bro,
kind of
those
it's
things,
kind of easy, right? And
those
it's
bags right there that I just had, those things
yeah,
cause more problems with the actual environment than a plastic bag.
yeah, but these that bag you just showed, it's super easy. Just take that and fuck it. It's not that hard. Fuck it. I mean, most of us have those. At least most of the people that I know have those. It's super easy. Just take the fabric bags and
Skull. Skull says no TBD. You offended me about plastic grocery store bags. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I offend somebody?
Yeah. Skull took so much offense to that.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that, but fuck it. If you're a pansy, then fuck it. I don't care.
No, I mean, can a guy have a little love for some grocery store bags without,
Well,
offending?
I like I
Grocery
like
store bags need
grocery.
love too.
Yeah, I like grocery store bags because that's what I pick up my dog poop with. But
Hey, Kim, have a good night.
Evening, Kim. Bless you.
You take care.
I guess I'm being what do you call it?
I don't know, kid. There's so many places they can hide.
Yeah, I'm being
Why are you being
flip
because you're
flop.
not.
I'm flip flopping on
What?
this, but
Can't so your natural love for grocery store bags is coming out? Is that what I'm hearing?
possibly, possibly.
So you're
No,
not the plastic hater that we all thought you were.
no. I like it for dog poop pickup.
I'm a fan. Yeah. I do that.
Yeah.
This is horrible. When a salesman marries a saleswoman, do they become cellmates? Cells and SELL. That's rough.
Oh shit.
Some of these are just dumb though. Like, how many lawyers does it take to screw in a light bulb?
One.
No, the answer is how many can you afford? It's dumb. Some of these are bad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's always my favorite joke of all time. Simplest joke in the world, pretty
Yeah?
much. What's the difference between a woman and a light bulb?
What?
You can unscrew the light bulb.
Wow.
Here you go.
How many Polish guys does it take to screw in a light bulb? Polish guys be like, "What's a fucking light bulb?"
Handbags, then homeless have no way to get rid of their poop in a clean way. Yeah, he's right.
Oh, goddamn.
What? How are a screen door and a woman similar?
Man, I am so sorry. I
The more
brought up
you bang them, the looser they get.
I know that's a California thing with the people pooping on the sidewalks. Is that showing up like in Las Vegas, Don? Because all the
I am
Californians
so
are moving out that way.
No, and fuck no. No, we don't
Okay.
know. Fuck no. No way in hell. No, not only no, but fuck no. So the the Las Vegas Metro Police literally did a walk down of the strip. Do you know what I mean? It's
Yes, I know what the
it's
strip
like a
is.
contraband walk for
Yeah.
flight ops. You
Yeah.
put a line of men across and you simply walk the strip, and they did that, and they cleansed it of all of the poop freaks and tent wearers and fucking all those kinds of non-touristy kind of visions in your head. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
They cleanse that, and they won't allow it. So no,
Good.
not only no, but fuck no. We will not let this place turn into L.A. This is not fucking Los Angeles.
We do have that problem to some extent in the downtown Cleveland area, but it's like not near any of the entertainment districts or anything, so no one really cares.
Yeah. I think
Although, if you want a good laugh, Public Square, right in the center of downtown Cleveland, go down there anytime after 9:00 at night, and it's like a horror show with all the homeless and the criminals and the regular people that are trying to just go through there and minding their own business and getting accosted by all the other people. It's like,
why would
whoa.
you want to do that? That makes
Well, there's
sense.
so much. There's entertainment districts, like right down the block from it, within like a 5-minute walk. There's hundreds of restaurants and bars. At the base of the public square is the entrance to the major public transit terminal. That's where all the big high-end hotels are. The convention center is right down the street. I mean, it's the physical center of downtown Cleveland. Everything's there.
Okay.
Like they put a casino in like 10 years ago, and it's right on the edge of the square. And you walk outside at night, and there's like 300 homeless people lined up outside the front wall of the casino, panhandling. It's nuts.
I love downtown Cleveland. I've been there.
It would be cool if it wasn't for the fucking homeless problem. But we've got a black Democrat mayor for the last like 12 years, and it's turned to shit. And they ain't doing nothing about it.
So there was a time in the Washington, D.C. metro area where I would literally troll the homeless.
Ugh. I've seen some bad neighborhoods in D.C. I mean, like, whoa, it's one of the worst cities I've ever been in. And like, you can go not even 4 blocks away from the Capitol, and you're in the fucking hood.
Oh yeah, yeah. And you can still see the Capitol, and you're in the fucking hood.
I hear out there in Las Vegas, Don, that there's an entire like network of people who live underground, like under the strip. Is that true?
Dude, there's a lot of underground in Vegas. Just with the sheer amount of hospitality that goes on, you have no idea the underground network that goes not only under the road, the physical road, the strip itself, but between the buildings also. I mean, there's a corridor there that's a mile long that's 200 feet underground.
We got a lot of that in Cleveland. There's some underground shit in Cleveland that will blow your fucking mind.
Yeah, they got a lot of underground shit there. I mean, the fact that it gets 110 degrees in the fucking shade doesn't have anything to do with that either, I'm sure.
Surely not.
So
You
you've
don't see
been
them moving a lot of fish around, between hotels or delivering, the local seafood, fresh fish. You don't see them doing that because it's done underground.
Wow.
So Don, since you've been to Cleveland, you've flown in there, so you're familiar with the area around the airport.
I like the area around the airport. It's got a lot of strip joints.
Yeah. It's about the only place in Cleveland you can find strip joints is by the airport.
Yep.
It's the only
That's why I go early.
precinct that has a
You
zone
go
for
early.
that.
So yeah, so I do an early checkout at the hotel downtown. I'll take my rental car and I'll drop it at the fucking airport, drop my bags, and that means I've got about 3 hours to kill. So I'll take a little fucking airport taxi over to one or
2 minute ride to the Crazy Horse.
Exactly. You're already checked in. You're already bags. You're already light. You've got a little cash and a little time to burn and a heart on.
Yeah. So, but as far as the underground thing goes, underneath the Cleveland airport, there are miles of subterranean tunnels that were built by the government.
Like the Denver airport.
They connect to the big ass convention center that's next to the airport, and they connect to the NASA field center that's on the other side of the airport.
Huh.
And the government to this day still refuses to say what all they got down there.
Well,
Cleveland is a unique airport.
Cleveland
is very unique.
Right.
Yeah.
Cleveland has a lot of government connections because it's hub for Continental, United. It's fucking hub for everybody.
Yeah.
You can easily fly into and out of Cleveland and it's got a lot of international routes, more than you would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, there's a whole lot of government that goes into and out
Yes,
of
there
Cleveland.
is.
That's an inland seaport.
So Cleveland has a kind of a weird relationship. It's kind of a pseudo Dulles that's not quite got the name or the volume, but
well, it's
still
the
does the whole
largest capacity and used airport between Chicago and New York. If you don't count,
that's not surprising.
Atlanta, Hartsfield. Yeah.
It's huge hub.
Okay. Crazy Canadian. What would you consider the Canadian Area 51?
Cold Lake.
Cold Lake? Okay.
Yeah. Then there's that crazy bunker in Ontario that was like the backup NORAD center. It's about 500 feet underground.
Huh.
Lawn care and vehicle maintenance. And the occasional taking out the garbage.
Natural Nation, sir. Oh my goodness. By the way, I'm stealing this one about the doctor. Natural says, with my doctor, I don't get no respect. I told him I wanted a vasectomy and said, with a face like mine, I don't need one.
Nope.
I'm stealing that.
Kissing, and pretty soon you'll have to start talking to them. I know, right? Next thing you know, you're giving them all your money.
The truth.
Yeah.
There's always a week in every month where you can't touch them. And then I'm just going to stop right there.
Don't.
Yeah, right?
It's probably best that you stop right there.
I'm not that drunk.
I found the one that's a good one, guys. So a man rushed into the doctor's office and shouted, "Doctor, I think I'm shrinking." The doctor calmly responded and said, "Now take it easy. You'll just have to be a little patient." All right, I'm done with that book.
This
Yes.
this is why I come here. This is why. Really.
They never know what's going to happen. Um, fire.
Natural, wholesome things that money can buy.
Right on.
I've been saying that all along. So
Fire.
Take all necessary safety precautions if you're buying.
Kick that goat. And brought to you by Dutch Gritty Biscuit Farm.
.com.
So Wiz, so you don't do earbuds. Okay, I'll give you that. What about maybe a Bluetooth something, something wireless, something in a
A
headset?
wireless headset with a mic boom.
Could you do something like that?
Yeah, I could do that.
Try. Just give it a try. That's all I'm asking. Just to give it a try.
Hey, I'll tell you what. It is Amazon Prime Day right now.
Exactly.
Go on Amazon, and I'm sure you can find a decent set of wireless headphones with a mic for probably less than $50.
I'm already on it. And yeah, I'll get them. I'll ship them directly to you. Just to let me just give them a shot. That's all I'm saying is give them a try.
I'm probably more likely to either Plantronics or Lab Tech.
Okay. Logitech, you mean? Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's not a problem. I'll get you taken care of. Just give it a try. That's all I'm asking. We ain't looking for any hardcore changes here. No deviation from the norm.
All right. Something modest. I don't want these big, fluffy headphones.
Nah, just something small, something modest and light. Like I got this little thing. Again, I paid like $32 for these little Bluetooths that I have here. They're tiny. They're the lightest thing that I can get, and they apparently sound better than the Sony. So, okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Because you sound that might sound good.
Let me give you let me send you one of these. If I can go back and find where I found them, I'll send you one.
Oh yeah, no, I got that.
As long as it doesn't stick inside.
Yep.
It doesn't
You're welcome.
stick inside the ear, does it?
No. It's over the top of the ear.
Okay.
And I generally set it off of my ears,
Yeah, I can't
adjust the boom and no, none of that in the ear shit. No, I don't do that. I'm kind of picky like you.
Yeah.
I'm an old guy. Remember? We're both old guys. Oh, I'm sorry. You're an old guy too.
Yeah. I forget about that sometimes.
You'll be fine.
Oh. On another topic, I got some really good news today. Like,
yes,
wipe my brow. Holy shit, good news.
All right.
I was telling you guys that my property taxes got fucked up and they were trying to charge us for retroactive back taxes by taking away our agricultural deferment on the farm.
Yes.
Right.
That's all been taken care of. It's not an issue anymore.
Oh, wow. Good deal.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yeah. So we just got our second half. We pay property taxes twice a year, and we got the second one the other day, and it's only going to be like, for my share of it, like just under $500. So I'm kind of happy.
That's awesome.
Yeah. There you go.
Compared to like the $6,000 that they would have charged us.
Right.
And all it was, the whole issue came up because the guy that we rent the field to we have this thing called CAVU in Ohio. It's the agricultural deferment program run by the state. They screwed up some paperwork and they thought that the guy wasn't farming. So like they check every 3 years to see if you're actually farming, if you have that deferment, and they fucked up the records and didn't find it. So the farmer had to go back with his paper records and, you know, send copies of them to the state. And yeah, it was a big fuck off, but we got it all taken care of.
Sweet. You know,
I'm very happy.
I wonder a lot.
Naturally.
A lot of times I wonder why we employ the fucking state.
Yeah, no. Ohio, any Ohio government agency is fucked up beyond belief as far as stupidity and red tape and miscommunication and overall fuckery. So
Fuckery.
yeah, I said it just for you, dude.
Yeah. Fuckery.
that is awesome. Yeah,
Yeah. That sucks, man. I have to wear these glasses at night because
No, that
can't
look
see
that
shit.
women get when they want to have sex. Me neither. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, sorry. What? Come on, man.
I mean, you got a point.
Fucking naturals all over it tonight.
Snowball
that's
says
awesome.
hello. Hi, Snowball.
hey, Snowball.
You can't see her because she's all black and there's no lighting in my room right now. I'm just petting a shadow.
It's a ghost kitty.
She's all lovey-dovey. What's up?
I swear to God, I've
Ow,
got
and your claws are so fucking sharp. Oh my god. Ow.
like I kid you not. I swear to God, I've got a ghost cat in my house. There are times like I'll see something, a little shadow, just dart out of the, like on the ground, cat size, just dart around the corners and such, and then there's times when I'll be on stream in the living room, and it's like I feel like a cat or something, like a wind. But it's how cats go between your feet, rubbing themselves on your
Or
on your
they'll
legs
just
and
lightly
stuff.
brush against you where you can hardly feel them. Yeah, I know all about
Yeah,
that.
but this is like what feels like just a cold breeze doing that. And I swear to God, I've got a ghost cat in here. It's kind of comforting, honestly.
Yeah.
Hey, Apex, I gotta tell you, I have no idea about that because I don't like cats.
Hey
Oh.
guys, I got to crash, man. I'm
I
falling up.
like pit bulls
I hate it, or
and dogs.
yeah.
Another
I'll
long
keep
day
it going
work.
for a little bit.
I don't know about cats that much.
God bless you all, and I'll see you all. Dream well, Patriots.
Take it easy,
Rock on,
Wiz.
brother. Have a good night.
Yeah, TBD cats are just,
Yeah, I don't know about cats because I'm allergic to them. I'm very allergic to them. So
the only cats
I like
can't
cats.
do
I like cats, but their dander, I'm super allergic to. So I can't have one. Unless I have an outside cat
cats.
and shit like that. But I don't feel like it's a good thing to have an
Well,
outside.
you can't take the painting to Wiz's and burn it, unfortunately.
Oh, your dad's gonna get pissed.
That's a picture of my dad's grandpa when he was a kid.
Okay.
Huh.
So the most I can do is like put it down and hang a. Well, what I'm gonna do eventually.
Throw it in a bag and like put it in your attic.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it down and replace it with a map of the Bermudas
There you go.
or the Caribbean, Bahamas.
The map of the Caribbean. What
Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go?
What was
Jamaica.
your favorite place? I have a lot of favorite places.
I've never been to the Bahamas, unfortunately.
Really?
Yeah.
You should go.
I would like to go.
Yeah, you should go.
I would love to go to Jamaica, hit at Port Royal and all that.
Oh, Jamaica.
I would like to go to where the actual Pirates of the Caribbean.
From what I understand, Port Royal is just like a tiny village. There's hardly anything there.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's not even worth going to.
Yeah, fuck going to Port Royal. Go to the west side. West side of Jamaica is the best place to go.
We need to go.
Just my personal opinion. Don't listen to me. But I've been there, and they were super cool. All the people were super cool. So
Jamaica used to be a real hot spot for people around where I lived to go on vacations. Like when I was in high school, all the kids went to fucking Jamaica on summer break. And they'd come back to start the new term, and they'd all have their hair braided in dreads and shit. Yeah, because I guess like the big thing around there was like you go to the beach in Jamaica, and they have people that walk around the beach and they'll braid your hair in dreads for like $20.
Yeah, they do that shit, but fuck it.
It's more expensive to get your hair braided in Jamaica than just buy some fucking weed.
No, I bought.
You got to go out to the mountains. That's where all the good weed is. They charge your arm and leg.
No, man, I'm telling you, Don, I bought a garbage bag full of weed for $60. I think it was $60. $60.
I think I bought the same garbage bag from the same guy from the same shack on the same side of the hill for like $6. $20 years earlier, I think I paid $6 for it.
Yeah, it was like $60, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna share it with everybody in this room.
Exactly. And I smoked as much as I could, and ended up throwing away half of it because I couldn't get rid of it.
I gave it away.
If I had a garbage bag full of weed, I would like burn it as incense in a bowl just for the hell of it.
What cool. Inside of a tent. Just a little pop-up tent.
I didn't even know how to roll the joints properly, so I had to have somebody show me. But whatever, I bought it $60. I think $60 is a good price, personally. But
I'm a big believer.
Personally, it is a great price, but locally, it's $50 more than everybody else pays.
Yeah, I think it's a good price. And I was like, fuck it. And it was in a black trash bag. Like, it was like stick stems, all that shit. It was in a big ass bag. I'm like, Oh, am I gonna get
You're
arrested?
buying big ass trash bags like that. You're not just buying buds themselves. You're buying
Am I gonna get
liquid full
arrested?
of
And they were like, "Nah, you're good, man." I was concerned about getting arrested, and they were like, "Nah, I think you're good. Don't worry about it." So I was like, "Fuck it, whatever."
Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna crash out too.
All right.
Yeah, I was already on my way out before I jumped in.
I'll keep it going for another 10 minutes, top of the
Oh,
hour.
hey, Apex.
Yeah.
Did you get your envelope?
I did. Dad has it in his possession. He picked it up on Monday accidentally.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yes.
Sounds
Yep.
great, sir. Thank you.
It came without a name on it, so he's like, "This has got to be his." So yeah, we good.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good night, sir.
Good night, everybody. Have
Later,
a good
bro.
night.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Peace, brothers.
Huh. I guess I should probably get off the line now because not
You got someplace you need to be?
well,
Ed.
not a lot of people want to be online this late, so
Go perform your husbandly duties.
yeah, I understand what you're saying, but no. If you guys are still staying here, I'm gonna stay for a bit.
Job in the world, of course. Australian psychiatrist. G'day, g'day. How you doing? No worries. Next. Okay.
No, I've
That one
always
kind of
thought the
missed me.
easiest job in the world is a meteorologist because they just get paid to tell fucking lies. They're never right.
Never right. Most of them are less than 50% right.
Yep.
And yet they still get paid fucking 6-figure or better salaries. Amazing how that works.
Yep.
Do they get 6 figures?
If you get, as even like any major city in the country that has its own, network TV channel, all those, every channel's, head meteorologist, yeah, they make 6 figures for sure.
Really?
Oh yeah.
For telling you it's gonna rain today?
Yep, and they fuck it up half the time.
Yeah.
It's rather sad.
Yes, that's crazy.
Oh, speaking of which, as far as meteorology goes, I saw an interesting article today. Don, are you familiar with AFSOC?
I'm not sure.
No. Not that
Okay.
I'm aware. No. Tell me.
Air
more
Force
context.
Special Operations Command.
Yes, I am.
Okay. There was a position, an MOS that's been in the Air Force for years, combat weathermen. They're meteorology trained,
Front. Yeah. They're up with
special
combat
operations
controllers.
troopers.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. They work with the combat control teams and the pararescue guys.
Right.
They're completely revamping that MOS. I looked into getting into that when I was younger, and pretty much they're turning their training into less meteorology and more reconnaissance and forward communications. And they just graduated their first class out at Pope Airfield. for the new, MOS. So they'll still do weather, but not as much. They're going to focus on like getting in close and doing, observations and SATCOM and high frequency, radio shit.
Oh, is Pope? Pope is in Fayetteville, right?
Yep.
It's in North.
It's adjacent to Bragg.
Yeah.
It used to be its own Air Force base, but they downsized it.
Yeah. It was an Army. It was an Army Air Force base before it became all Army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where they had that one of the worst military airport disasters happened there back in the 60s.
Huh.
The Green Wrap fire. They had a fire on a tanker on the ground, and it spread to like 3 other aircraft that were fully loaded with troops. They had like 300 people died.
Carolina? You're near Pope?
I'm in Ohio.
Oh, okay. So you're not near Pope. I'm near Pope.
Yep. I know all about it.
Huh.
I mean, many a guy that'd been through Bragg and Pope. One of my best friends, he was a Vietnam era vet with the 101st Airborne, and he was through Pope all the time.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm not trying to.
He was a graduate of the John F. Kennedy Warfare Center.
Yeah,
Bragg.
I'm trying to fuck up your stream. I'm just saying. I'm here in that space. So.
Yeah, and I got some Navy news that Don might be interested in. I just saw the other day that the Navy's upcoming budget for the next fiscal year does not include any funds at all for the railguns.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Well,
but
you need to...
I would not be... It's such a interesting technology. I wouldn't be surprised if they divert some funds through the black system of funding.
So here's the thing about railguns. Railguns eat power.
Yes.
So we know...
You need a large ship with a large amount of generators on it.
Right. What else eats power?
Radar.
Well, what else
Propulsion.
eats power?
Propulsion.
Lasers.
Yeah.
Lasers. So...
Megajoules.
Right. So what you're going to find is that the budgets they're not putting forth railgun installations, but they are putting forth railgun capable power generation solutions that, oh, by the way, they're powering 2 new laser weapons. Does that make sense what I just said?
It makes 100% sense.
Railguns are not going away. There's no way in fuck. They've mastered the top end of it. They have.
It makes,
so the Sabbath.
It makes 100% sense, but why the hell is it defunded? It makes
it's not
sense.
Defunded. It's not defunded. They've mastered the top end of it. The Sabbath. The actual round that goes down range and how that goes in and everything else, how that's done. That's easy peasy. What they need to do is up the fucking power generation. And they know that.
Yeah.
So how best to do that is to, if you're not going to fund it with rails on the top, then you fund it with lasers on the top, because you need a place for all that power to go.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to see a lot more laser installations and a lot more laser installations coming to the fleet. But if you look under those laser
the one
installations.
laser setup that they got operational that did that successful test a couple of months ago, that's fucking badass.
But
they took out a drone swarm with it.
Oh, dude, they're killing it with lasers. They're absolutely killing it. But what you need to look at is the power generation plants that they're putting under these laser installations. So that first laser that came out on that, it's actually an ammo boat.
Yeah, it was the national test ship out of
Right.
California.
They put twice the required power generation under that, with twice the number of jet engines to generate said power within the hull of that thing.
Okay, here's a dumb question. I should know this, but this is why I'm asking. That national test ship, I forget the name of it, the generation system on it, is that gas, diesel electric turbine type generators, or
Yes.
did they put a fucking reactor on there?
No.
I think it's like a nuclear.
Nope. It's gas turbine.
Okay.
It's dual gas. It's like this. It's the same GE 2500 fucking gas turbine engine that is used throughout the fleet to generate power. They just stack them and rack them and make them more bigger, honker, fatter, more fucking output. And these things turn generators that, turn multiple time generators that kick out megajoules per second. And not only juice up capacitors that hold this megajoules, but refresh it as quickly as human. I mean, within like microseconds. So that's the key. Build it, hold it, discharge it, and build it again. The charge, that is. I'm sorry. I've clearly talked too much about this. Common hypersonic glide body develops fast enough engage. Yes. Transformer, some kind of eddy B-21.
Peace out, people.
Yes, I've seen about the B-21s.
Yeah, peace out, people. I gotta.
All right, dude.
Are you out?
See you later.
All right, take care, TB. TBD.
TBD. Yeah, I gotta go. Have a nice drink with my wife tonight.
Sounds good.
Bow chicka wow wow.
Bow chicka brow cow.
Got it.
Cow. I love it. What are we talking about over here? Weather to start the show. They just need the right weather. Yep. Well, I have man in black at last. My brother weather. What is going on, sir? Huge tech mill talk. Sorry about the whole, tech mill spec talk.
No, it's the late night,
guys,
thing
girls.
that you and me usually get into.
Yeah, people don't. Some like it, some don't care for it. Okay, whatever. But yeah, the big thing is the power plants. They're putting more and more bigger power plants under a lot of these new platforms. There's a new, it's not a frigate, it's not a destroyer, it might have been a guided missile destroyer. There's a new guided missile destroyer that is the third flight or flight 3 of various, and it's called flight 3 because it brings a whole bevy of new and improved systems on it. For instance, the vertical launch system moves from a 48 canister to a 96 canister, and it's also an SM3 ER or something like that.
Block 6 now, I think they're at.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
And on top of that comes power plants also.
Now, I saw they had a proposal about a year ago. Some defense contract. I don't know if it was like Marionette Marine or Norfolk Shipbuilding or Bath Iron Works. They were talking about building a ship, a roughly large, I guess you would class it as a small cruiser, about the size of a Ticonderoga class cruiser that had nothing but like 96 vertical launch cells on it for a missile variant, all throughout the deck. And then they had a second variant that had like something like 20 generators on it and would be mounted with like 2 or 3 lasers.
Dude, they're stacking lasers now that they figured out how to do the power generation. They're stacking the lasers up on multiple ships. Some of these new cruisers are coming to the fleet with 2 lasers.
Well,
they're putting lasers in like they used to put Sea-Whiz.
Have you ever seen the big laser setups that they have out by Edwards in California?
I have not.
They've got a bunch of land-based laser tech that they've been working on for 40 years now. And then the Air Force out there, have you ever heard of the Sophia plane? The airborne laser on the 747?
Yes. Well, I mean, dude, lasers are going to be the thing. They're here. It's a thing now. And the Chinese are so trying to steal it.
I remember back in the fucking 80s when we got all worried, when the Star Wars thing was going on with Reagan, a lot of the justification that they were using was because the Russians had this real high-end laser program that they were testing out that was land-based, like in the far east of Russia, near Kamchatka. And they were shooting lasers and bouncing them off the fucking moon. Back to Earth and shit.
Turns out, I'm sorry, I'm in this bowl. Turns out a lot of the stories that we heard about the Russians having this and the Russians having that are a load of horse shit.
One of the best books that I ever bought in my life came out like around 93, 94, and it was out of a university press. So it was like a research book, and it was about comparisons to projected Soviet forces strengths to actual strengths after the Cold War ended. And it was such a joke to read because like they lied through their teeth about what they had.
Yeah.
Everything from missiles to submarines to planes, ground forces, armor, everything.
They lied. Okay, they lied, and then our analyst added another 50% on top of that, and they lied.
I gotta find that book. I don't know if I still have it. If I don't,
so then they took all those, they took all those lies to Congress, and got funding for military projects here because of all those lies. So we funded an entire in ICBM, tens of thousands of warheads, thousands of missiles and silos, and tens of thousands of men and careers and lives and this, that, and the other thing, because they had 2 missiles, but we thought they had 200 missiles.
Yeah,
or at least we thought they said they had 200 missiles.
Remember the Sprint program, the MX interceptors.
That
back
sounds
in the
familiar.
80s.
Yes.
They built a huge complex out in like South Dakota, and it cost like I don't know $20 billion back then to build.
Yeah.
And they opened it, they operated it for one day, and then they shut it down.
That probably is obsolete, or is fake news. Who knew? But turns out a lot of that shit was just crap. Turned out a lot of what we thought the Russians had.
Yeah. I mean, think of like every major city in the country had Nike missile batteries, for air defense.
Yes.
Because we were all worried about the fucking bombers and everything, and the Badgers and the Bears, and the Tupolovs. And they had probably only 30% of what they originally claimed they had. Such a fucking waste. But that was the Cold War for you.
Well, it was for that very reason that Ron Reagan was able to put together a 600 ship Navy.
Yep.
And I was able to, have a career and prosper from that, I guess. Did I prosper? I don't know. I had a career. So,
Hey,
I mean,
you served. That's good enough for me, brother. My hat's off to
that's,
you.
thank you. But that's,
I'm just
I
catching
guess
up.
that's just,
I'm just catching up.
is communication is expensive? Yes, it is. Smoke them if you got them. I taught my wife how to grind weed. It's actually turned out to be pretty good. Because
I have
now
never
she
ground weed before, man. I've
now
never
she
used
grinds
a
them up.
grinder. If I gotta chop up shit for like a joint, I use scissors.
Okay.
Standard issued emergency room hospital scissors, and
Yeah.
yep, that's what I've always used. And
You should try grinder in a joint. I
one of these
believe.
days. In fact, like when Apex shows up, to
Yep.
come pick me up, he's coming a day or two early. We're gonna hang out and go shopping at a few places, and one of the places we're going to go is a local head shop, and I'll pick up a grinder. But I keep all my clippings, my
Dude, I've
ready
got
to
two.
go
I've got a
bag in a
spare
zipper
grinder.
case.
Don't buy a grinder. Don't buy a grinder. I got a nice grinder for you.
Okay.
I got a spare. It's aluminum, got nice teeth in it. It's nice. You'll like
Yeah, and I'll be
it.
bringing something.
You may or may not like it. I mean, you may not.
I'll give it a try. That's all we can try. That's all we
That's
can
all
do.
you can do. Exactly. That's all you can do. Give it a shot.
I'm bringing something for you and me to share. I'm going to buy some premium top shelf rye whiskey.
Dude.
I'm getting some George Dickel.
Nice. Very nice.
If I got to call a couple places up in my area to see, if it's available in stock, and if it is, I'll bring 2 bottles with me.
I got like 3 grinders. Yeah, I know. If I just have a little bit, then I'm like you. I do it by hand also. Um, but I just sent off for a couple of I wanted to stock up because I thought I might get mobile here in the next couple of weeks, and so I wanted to make sure that I had plenty. So I've got a couple like 4 ounces, 2 of this, 2 of that, and I throw one of the ounces to the wife at the grinder in the little container. I say, grind me a container full of this stuff, and she does. She does a great job of it. So yeah, she keeps claiming that that those skills will be lost when I trade her in for 2 20-year-olds. Um, but I
I know
keep
you
telling her
better
I
than
can't.
that. I know
I
you
keep
better than that.
exactly. I keep telling her I can't trade her in for two 20-year-olds because
You got a
the
new
20 year
fee.
olds
She's a keeper.
she's a keeper. But I can't train 2 20-year-olds to grind the wheat, and they just won't do it. So there's skills there that you just can't train these days. Just say it.
Oh, hey, entertain the chat for a minute. I'm going to grab one last drink.
Okay, just finished moving plus waiting for new carpets. So there's a lot of boxes still out the workshop I need to unload. Okay, so you're moving in, Jason. You're clearly moving into a new joint. Dude, congratulations. That's awesome. 4 years since you bought a bottle? Oh my God. Let's see. Dickel is good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Zoom, Zoom, my brother Zoom. How are you, sir? one more gin. Awesome. See, I mean, if you got boxes out in the workshop, then at least you have a workshop. That's awesome. Miss Smith, 10 minutes since he bought a bottle. Yeah, it has. Oh, I'm Don T. I'm sorry. Don T. Rump. Let me see if I can fix that. I normally assume that everybody knows me, but I do the, this is me. No, no. If life was fair, Elvis would be alive and all the impersonators would be dead. You're right.
Hey, Bill, why don't you
And
join
she
us?
said, and she said, dude, you are hooked. Hooked. That's the way to be. You gotta have it. If you're gonna have a garage, you gotta have she shed. That way she doesn't try to take over your garage.
And ideally, the she shed should be detached from the garage.
And on the other side of the house.
Yeah. You need a little buffer there. That way she doesn't steal your tools.
Exactly. Exactly. Because you never get them back.
Oh, that thingamabobber, I don't know what happened to that.
Screwdriver? What screwdriver? I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, honey, you've got 6 of my screwdrivers.
What's a screwdriver? I always thought it was called a Drew scriber.
Are those pluses or minuses? Oh.
Yeah, come on up, Bill. Tell us something good. Oh, a thought for you, Don. I'm going to be bringing that 12 gauge with me.
Okay.
So you can look at it. If you have any 12 gauge ammo, bring some to test it out with, because I do not have hardly any 12 gauge ammo right now.
Okay. You got a way I can pay you? Because I'll go ahead and pay you now. I'd prefer that, as a matter of fact.
Well, I'll tell you what. I can set up a PayPal. It's too late tonight to do it. I'll do it tomorrow.
Oh, that's fine.
And I'll get in touch with you tomorrow about it.
Yeah. That'd be perfect. But I would love to go ahead and pay you. Dude, I just got my bonus, so I want to get that done.
I'm going to haul that thing. I'm going to haul all my guns out that I'm taking with me tomorrow night, and I'm going to give them a good cleaning. I'll bring that 12 gauge. I'm going to bring my 243, my 308, and a couple 22 rifles, and some handguns, and a bunch of ammo.
I'll probably bring at least 2 handguns. I don't know if I'll bring the AR. If I get the Mini 14 between now and then, which I don't think I will.
Bill's coming in, so Don, please refresh one last time.
Roger that.
Welcome, Bill. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Awesome.
I'm doing good.
Maxine must go.
Yeah, Maxine, she's terrible. Bill's got a long history with Maxine.
It almost sounds kind of sick and perverted, but
you know, the funny thing is, I haven't heard anything about Maxine in the news at all in months.
She
But
has been somewhat.
I haven't been following any of the political sites, but this is just like the headlines that you see on, your news browser. I haven't seen nothing about her in months.
She's been in office for freaking ever.
Yeah. Like the only thing with all those old school Democrats that are still in office that I've seen lately, I saw yesterday that Dianne Feinstein is like getting completely harassed and fucked with by the new core progressive, AOC squad people.
Yeah.
They're kind of trying to tell her to fucking retire.
What is she's got to be over 100.
She's in her mid 90s, I think.
Oh yeah, she's oh my gosh. She's got to be on life support or something.
She's 88 years old.
When she was young, she was kind of a pretty lady.
She was probably a hot slut when she was.
I will give you that. She was kind of cute back in her 20s.
Yeah.
Have you seen Pelosi's tits?
No.
I mean, it's not something you look at, but her tits are literally down around her waist, but they're fucking huge. So I'm guessing when she was a youngster, she probably wrapped them tits around a lot of cock to get her way. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Yeah. I just searched that on Google. Okay, I got the hairball up.
I think young.
Oh God. Oh Jesus.
They all were. We all kind of get dogged out when we get older, including those old biddies.
Well, I'm not so sure we're in over our head. I think some of our youngsters are in over their heads. I think the fucking youngsters have literally not been trained up to take on the world, and they're all running around scared.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't really give a fuck if they're scared. I don't. Their fear doesn't bother me in the least. I'm not going to let that affect my life as much as I can't. So if they want to be scared, let them be scared. That means I'll just walk right the fuck over them. But that's just my opinion. Remember, mine is the opinion that nobody ever wants to hear. Just remember that.
Don, I am coming across an awful lot of people that are not on board with any of this bullshit. There's actually, yeah, it's not as much as people might think. They're very vocal. They're very loud, and they're very in your face, the few that there are. But that, the left does not represent mainstream America at all.
Oh, fuck no.
Nope.
Never have, never can, never will.
I mean, as soon as you get out of the main metropolitan areas, even in the metropolitan areas, I mean, they're still just a small.
Snopes checked. I love it. So Snopes confirms it's got to be it's gospel then if Snopes says it is.
On what? I'm not understanding.
Nancy. Snopes says Nancy gives the best gum jobs.
Okay.
Nancy Pelosi gums the best cock. Sorry.
Well, Kamala Harris has knees of a 110-year-old woman.
Yeah, she's probably had knees replaced 2 or 3 different times.
Yeah.
Her teeth do come out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, was that? Ideal girlfriend was deaf, dumb, and blind. What is the ideal girlfriend? A deaf, dumb, and blind nymphomaniac whose father owns with handlebar ears, fold back teeth, whose old man owns a liquor store.
The latest story that I've seen about Kamala, it came out yesterday. Are you guys familiar with? I guess she was a female black singer, music artist named Nina Simone.
No.
Well, apparently this was like a
Any of
Grammy
these-
Award-winning R&B chick from the 70s or whatever. Her name was Nina Simone.
Okay.
Her family, back when Kamala was still Attorney General in California, she fucked that lady's family out of like control of their estate, and all the kids now are going on Twitter and saying, yeah, you cost us like control of her estate and we're losing millions of dollars and all this shit. It's a huge fucking scandal.
Is it? I mean, anything that's a scandal big for her, I think it's great.
If you go to like Google News and type in Kamala Harris, it'll be within the first 5, returns. That story.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Canoe's running the show, so he has the wizard. Yeah.
Yep.
Anything,
I'm the only one typing under all those names. So if you see Sick Pat or Wizard of Oz or Canoes, it's all me. It's just the way I roll.
He's the boss tonight. He's normally the boss, but tonight he's the boss.
So I need a temperature check from both of you. What's the weather doing?
82 right now, but it got to a high of 117.
We're having
now
tomorrow.
Full disclosure, that's direct sunlight.
I saw an article the other day about Vegas heat emergency, and they were interviewing these fucking chicks on the strip in Vegas who their sole profession is they walk around in thongs and tank tops made out of denim and pose for pictures for the tourists. They're like, it's so fucking hot. Like, we're passing out and all this shit. And it's so hard to make a living.
Yes,
you poor things.
Poor things.
That's right.
Is. They're pricks about it too,
But they also they interviewed a security guard at one of the casinos, and he's like, yeah, I have to stand outside for 8 hours a day. Sometimes I can stand in the shade, sometimes I have to stand in the sun. And it's terrible, but I have access to all the water that I need to keep myself hydrated. So, it's not that bad.
Well, it does get hot here. Make no mistake. It's still the desert, no matter how you slice it. But the shit ton, all the people that work in downtown Vegas, normally they're all inside the air conditioner. The only reason that Vegas can exist is because of air conditioning.
Yeah. And that goes for a
Where does air conditioning in Vegas has got to be the most expensive, thing out there. Electricity to run it. Where does the city of Vegas and all those people get their electricity from? Is it a hydroelectric dam, or
it is hydroelectric? It's the Boulder. What is it? Not the Grand Coulee Dam, but the Hoover Dam.
The Hoover,
the Hoover, the one next door to literally the only reason that Vegas exists is because of the building of the Hoover Dam to create Lake Mead. Vegas was the fucking boom town that was created by all those wages, with all those, all that booze, all that gambling, and then of course the organized crime came, and we all know those stories and this, that, and the other thing. But yeah, the fact is that throughout the West, power is inexpensive because of the United States government built hydroelectric dam systems throughout the Western United States waterways. The Bonneville dams up north, the Grand Coulee dams on the Columbia. There's so much power generation capacity there that, say, R.J. Reynolds builds smelters along the Columbia River Valley. Why? Because that's the cheapest power in the United States, coming from the Dalles out of the Columbia River. So the power's never been a problem. The grid, on the other hand, is on the way to being 100 years old and never had a fucking repair done to it, and will collapse any day as soon as the Chinese start fucking taking over it with cyber attacks. The whole thing will fall apart. But that's just my humble opinion. Now I'm rambling.
Oh, I saw an article the other day about China. They're kicking out a whole bunch of people that are involved with Bitcoin in China because they want to.
Yeah. They're all going to Texas.
Yeah, I heard Texas and Vegas. Yeah.
Yep.
But I was going to
the
say,
Hoover Dam's 50% of guys who fell in. Yeah, that's true.
Do you guys get a lot of huge solar projects out there in the desert?
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
You can go in any direction from Vegas on a major road and see at least one solar project, if not more.
Like, honestly, at my place here, if I had decided, I'm selling the farm, but if I wasn't going to sell the farm and I wanted to stay here for like the next 20 or 30 years,
farm.
Fucking solar farm.
Yep.
I would sell the excess back to the electric company, and I'd run a Bitcoin farm.
Most states, most PUCs and regulatory bodies have a requirement now that requires what they call net metering, where the local power companies have to buy the power back at a certain rate.
Yeah.
They have it here different. In Nevada. Every state's different. Yes.
Like I've talked about this with Wizard, for his place, and he says that like the setup in Missouri for that is not good.
Probably not. It could be. The setup in Nevada is the state regulation. The state passed a law that said Nevada Power and Light had to do it, but all the major power companies in Nevada have to do it, but the small co-ops don't have to do it. And so I'm a member. It turns out 90% of the fucking populace in the state of Nevada is a member of a small co-op.
Yeah.
So they don't have to net meter in the small co-ops. Well, fuck. I'm a member of a small co-op. So, but that's okay because I can always find some other land because I'm gonna build a solar farm. Yeah. If it's the last thing I ever do, I'm gonna sell some power back to the people that have taken my money for these many years. They're gonna give me some of that money back. I'm gonna take some.
Yeah, solar's not that big around here as far as farms go. I know, in Toledo, at the airport where the Air National Guard is at Toledo, they got an F-16 squadron base there. They put in a big solar farm, and that powers, I think they said, about 80% of the base.
Wow.
It's about it's like a 6.5 acre field of panels.
See, that's the thing. It's prohibitively expensive back east in places like where you are because of the cost of property, cost of land.
To be honest, wind power is more of a thing out here. We got people, we got families and private companies that have windmills on their property. Same huge ones that you see out west. In fact, about 3 miles down the road from me, we have it's basically a cult. It's a excommunicated Christian Catholic cult that owns a shrine, and it's legitimately a brainwashed cult. And they built a windmill about 10 years ago on their property, and they make a shit ton of money off of it. And yeah, you want to talk about some fucked up people that go to these things. Oh my God.
And everybody's weird. There's always a Christian cult.
People die there.
Yeah.
There's been a bunch of mysterious drownings.
Cult that owns a shrine. Yeah, they own their own shrine.
This place, like basically about 10 years ago, the Vatican made an official statement saying that any Catholic that visits the shrine or financially supports the shrine faces excommunication from the church, because this whole shrine was started by some apeshit crazy lady who lived at this farm where the shrine started.
Yeah.
And you got to understand, about 2 miles upwind of this farm was a hazardous waste incinerating facility.
Now, my opinion is that the Catholic Church is just another cult, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I've never been a fan of any organized religion.
Same here.
I'm okay with God. Me and God are good.
Yep.
But
God's one thing, religion is completely man-made.
That's a different animal, exactly.
And in my opinion, because you guys know that I'm an agnostic, so I take a certain point of view as far as organized religion goes.
Jason says, okay, go ahead.
Organized religion to me is a crutch for weak-minded people. That's all I'm going to say about it.
I think most of the yous and the me's of the world agree with that. But I don't fault people their religion. The one thing that this country was built on was the freedom of religion. So if you want to train and teach your family how you want to teach them, then that's cool. As long as it's not, kill my family, then we're good. If, on the other hand, your teachings become kill my family, then we have a problem. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I always tend to monopolize the conversation when I get up here.
It's all good.
Well, the funny thing is when people try to not be a religion or try to not be a cult or whatever, it's like these Pentecostals that I know, and they claim to not be religious. But the thing of it is, they've become a non-denominational denomination.
I mean, how do you stay a Pentecostal and not be religious?
The one Boy Scout troop that I was affiliated with for a long time, when I was a teenager, was sponsored and by a non-denominational church. And let me tell you, those people, they didn't know what the fuck they were there for, what they were talking about. It was the strangest fucking thing in the world.
Well, they became an anti-denominational denomination.
They were like yuppies that just didn't have a clue. They wanted to try and fit in with something, and it was bizarre. I got invited to a couple services there, and I'm like, this is not for me.
Well, I guess it all kind of boils down to, are they being ritualistic? If they got any kind of rituals in it, it's a religion.
Nah, they weren't very ritualistic. They were more just like, let's strum a guitar and, recite some verses and have a sermon about absolutely nothing important. It was like, I shit you not, the pastor of the church, he gave a sermon for an hour about women wearing pants. All women should wear skirts all the time. No pants. Not even in the winter.
Yeah, I know those. I know
That's probably why they are their own denomination,
Yeah.
because nobody else really wanted to hear about their pants.
those.
But I'm just guessing here.
I think you're onto something there. But then again, I gotta say, I've met good and bad people in everything. Some bad people that are agnostic, some good people that are agnostic, some bad Mormons, some good Mormons, some bad Christians, good Christians. I've met them all.
Yeah.
And I mean, to me, I'm not all down on the people in those religions. I just wish they'd live up to what they claim.
All right. So, for starters, they're never going to live up to what they claim. Never.
No.
No, not most. All of it. I don't want to say that either, because that makes me sound callous and crude and anti-religious, and I'm not that guy. But most of it is just horseshit. And I say that rather flippantly, but yeah, it's pretty true.
But I even so, I've had people help me out that were Christians. Some of them were Mormons, some were Catholics. I've had a lot of people in this world help me out. So
Agreed.
I'm not, and that being said, I think there's a lot of good people, and I'm not out looking for devils. I'm not out looking for anything.
But see, those people that helped you out, and I have seen, and I'm so very thankful for those people that have helped me out throughout my life.
Yeah, I'm
But
grateful for them.
even when they did help me in the name of or in the context of a religion, it was still the people that was helping me. It wasn't the religion that was helping me. It may have been the context or the ideals about the religion, but it was the people that were helping me. And so for that, I guess, and I can make that differentiation uh, because I've mostly all been helped by people and not necessarily the big organization or institution that is the religion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
My humble opinion.
Yeah, it makes sense. But all I'm saying is I don't know. I can't, just because somebody helps you out. Let's say the Mormons help you out with something. Maybe you didn't have enough food, or they helped you, pull your car out of a ditch. Whatever it is, it doesn't. Do not help me if there's going to be strings attached. Okay, and that's my attitude. I mean, because and usually a lot of these people, a lot of them, not all of them, they expect something in return at some future time.
I can speak to that because when I was a kid growing up, my family was kind of poor for a while, and the one organization that helped us out with no strings attached, completely 100% benevolent. They didn't care if you went to their church or got involved or whatever. Salvation Army.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and
Yep.
they're about the only charity anymore that I support, on a yearly
Yeah,
basis.
totally. I agree with you.
They helped us out where United Way wouldn't touch us. Any of the other organizations that were outside the government welfare program. Salvation Army is great.
Yeah, and so but the thing of it is, here where I live, they'll help. Like, let's say for example, when the Kurds were stuck in the mountains because Hussein was gassing them to death, and he gassed them. And the thing of it is, so these different churches were sending truckloads of stuff to help the Kurds, truckloads of it. And but here's this one church that I'm not going to slow down on, and say its name, but you know what they are. So they get a bunch of used clothes and things like that and bring them over and do an airdrop, right? With all these used clothes and blankets and things. That's all fine and good. And then the leader of that church comes out and gets on the news and is beating their chest about how they did, this big airdrop for the Kurdish people. Meanwhile, all these other churches never said a word. A lot of people don't know that the Catholic Church was sending truckloads of brand new stuff like Kotexes for women, and toothbrushes, brand new toothbrushes, toothpaste, things like that. Brand new stuff, brand new underwear.
Feminine products. Feminine products.
For babies, for
Thank you.
everything. Yeah. Thank you. That was a good general term. I couldn't think of the right way to say it. But yeah, it was all brand new stuff that people actually did need. Now, I'm sure they needed these used clothes and these used blankets and everything. But here's the leader of this church beating their chest about how they sent one plane load over on the mainstream news. That to me, you might as well not have even done anything. You're just trying to get notoriety.
Yeah.
And I was disgusted by it. I was just disgusted by it. Needless to say, I don't want any part of that crap. If they're going to do it with strings attached, or they're going to use it to do a photo op with, fuck them. If not, I just soon do without.
Now, was that the Catholic Church?
That was giving the new stuff.
Ah,
Was. They were giving the new stuff that people needed. Provisions, I should say. Not hand-me-down blankets and clothes and crap.
yep.
So I was pretty impressed with that. And you never saw it on the news anywhere what the Catholic Church was doing to help the Kurds. It was never on the news. They never beat their chest about it. So, I'm going to give that's why it's hard for me to make a judgment call on their intentions or whatever. I'm sure the Pope seems like a nice guy.
So when I dog the Catholic Church, mine is a generalization about the good versus the bad that the Catholic Church has done throughout the annals of time. And trust me, the organized Catholic Church, just my humble opinion, has done a lot more bad than they have good throughout the 2,000 plus years of their organization. But again, it's just my opinion. That's all.
Here in my city, Don, all the homeless people go to the cathedral and get free food.
Okay.
They hand them out sack lunches and stuff, to get them through a day. A lot of these people, they can't carry a lot of provisions with them, but They go there and they feed the homeless every single day. I got, and they're not getting like recognition for it or trying to get recognition for it.
No, I feel you. I got you. I understand.
This other church is trying to get recognition for their fucker.
Well, charity, you should never look for recognition for charity
No,
under
it's
any
self-defeating.
circumstances. It's self-defeating.
Yeah.
I refuse charity. Like I get people, customers at my store that are like, "Oh, you were really nice. You waited on me at the deli really nice today. Here's $5." I'm like, "No, I'm not taking that." That's just the way it is. It's weird. And you feel it's a very awkward social situation when that happens, but I was just brought up not to accept charity for, being a nice guy. Come on.
For doing the right thing. Exactly.
But sometimes people get in a pinch and they need help, and I get that.
Yeah,
I
Salvation Army helped my family out for about 2 years when I was still in, elementary school.
That would be really good if they do, if the Salvation Army does, or any church does, any of these churches do this instead of the government.
Yeah.
It's really more the church's place to do that and not the government's.
Yeah, they gave us all the bread, milk, eggs, cheese, hamburger, and bacon, and oil, and canned vegetables, that we could possibly use. And they never asked us once to come to a church service. They never asked us once to even donate to a bell ringer, outside the stores in the Christmas season. They gave my mom, because she was a college student going for her nursing degree. They gave her gas money so that she could go, to her classes. Never asked anything in return.
I think they are really, truly one of the better charities. I'm happy to donate to the Salvation Army.
Yep, I give about $100 a year to all the bell ringers that I come across.
Okay, so you guys are just going to make me look like a fool for dogging the Catholic Church for all of its thousands of years of fuckery.
Yeah,
I know about that.
Okay,
I do know
that's
about
cool.
that.
There's two sides to the whole Catholic thing. I respect them in some things, and I don't in some other things.
Okay.
I don't think they're doing that nowadays, are they?
Doing what? Inquisitions? No, they're not.
Well, I mean, they're not doing the stuff they did back in the Middle Ages, although they did.
Well,
define the Middle Ages.
The Pope is a commie, just so you know.
The Pope is
know
a commie,
this
and
Pope
most
is.
bishops are pedophiles.
Yeah, looks that way.
But hey, what do I know? All these people screaming that all these Catholic priests touched them in the wrong place. I mean, wasn't me, so I don't know that it was there, but I don't think these people are going around lying.
I don't think so either.
So yeah, I mean, but I'm not. Do I pass judgment? Yeah, I pass judgment on organized religion. I really don't care for the Catholic Church. But you're right. They are doing wonderful things in charities. They always have.
Or some people that would never make it without getting a little help.
So I guess I have to see both sides of that. Okay.
But organized religion is it's I would like to see the government not having to be feeding the poor. It should be us.
I agree.
And
I
we should
100% agree. But
and we should
my
be
thing
doing
is
well enough to be able.
why are we why do we have so much poor? Why do we have so much?
Good question. Good question.
Because we are we are a country of such bounty. I mean, you can't shake a stick and not see a job or an opportunity or something else in the United States. And maybe it's just my viewpoint, but why do we have this problem?
When we have
Shouldn't have
got,
this problem.
we shouldn't have this problem when we've got all these resources.
Right.
And
So is it simple mismanagement? Because I know for a fact that we have enough resources to cover the problem. I know that for a fact.
yeah,
Then it's simple mismanagement if we're not getting the resources to the right place at the right time.
well,
It's just that.
remember Ross Perot, one of the things that he says 99% of the failures of businesses are due to poor management. And I agree. I agree with him.
I do agree with that. But this is not failed businesses. These are just failed organizations, failed these are problems that have simply not been solved. And they're not hard problems. They're just nobody will fucking step up and solve them.
Are you
I don't
meaning corporations or political people or what?
Well,
I'm
first and foremost, you got to take the politics out of this. And let me get back to the root of the problem. Okay, we have homeless people. We have people that don't have homes, that are not eating, children that are going hungry in a country that is without a doubt the richest country that has ever been in the world or in our civilizations. We have more resources than is required to solve the problem. In other words, we make enough food to feed everyone in the United States. That I'm absolutely fucking sure. Exactly. And then some. So how is it? Knowing that fact, how is it that we are letting children go to bed hungry?
It's disgusting.
Okay, knowing the fact that we make 2, 3, 4 times the required food, how do we, as a government, as a people, how do we allow children to go to bed, people to go to bed hungry in this country? Everybody in this country should be as fat as me. Maybe not as lazy, but as fat as me. Because we have tons of fucking extra food.
Yeah, and and we see all this wealth that there's a smaller portion has control of, and the larger portion doesn't have access to.
Yeah.
Because, in my personal opinion, and just my opinion, our government, whether it be state or federal government, has got all the resources tied up with laws. And so, like mining claims or, being out there in Nevada and Utah, mining claims is a big thing where you got Kennecott extracting tons of copper. They're the largest open pit copper mine in the world. And they employ people and they give people a pretty, healthy, very livable wage and everything. And to get on there is very difficult. It's very difficult to get a job there.
Yeah.
And when somebody like you or I goes out and says, "Well, I'm going to start a mining claim," they're going to say, "You can't mine here." Well, what do I have to do to file for a mining claim? Well, they want your left nut.
They do. You're right. You're right. But they
make it very difficult for a poor person to be able to do that.
Yes. Yes, they do. But there are ways that you, as a poor person, can do that. There are timings, and for instance, my property, the property that I have here has a claim on it, or had a claim on it, for the United States government, like 1908, that they got all of the oil that would possibly come out of my property. And the claim was made in 1908 of every property in the valley. Every property in the valley. There's a method, though, in the state of Nevada that I can wait 6 months after I purchase the property. I can petition the court to remove that claim from my property. And unless somebody from the United States government comes back and says, no, we need to keep that claim, and they won't, then the court will remove that claim from my property. And it won't cost me anything. The bottom line here is if you go to the right, there are claims available for cheap, for nothing, particularly around my area. Oh my God, there are tons of fucking claims around here, mining claims. If you want to claim something, mine it. Jesus.
Dude, if I ever make it out to Vegas to come hang out with you, we're taking a couple of days to go out and prospect.
And we got fucking gobs of that. You can either rent time on somebody else's space. You can go to BLM land and prospect all you want. Fuck. I mean, yeah, literally you can prospect anywhere.
Yeah, actually, BLM land, I mean, we hear a lot of negatives about it, but the positives are it's actually public use land.
Yep.
And that means use. That means you can go rock collecting. You can find a quarry and dig it. A lot of BLM land has got opals on it out in Nevada.
Boondocking.
Yeah.
Oh my God, RV boondocking.
You just need a map of all the BLM plots, so you know that you're on BLM and not on private land.
This one guy that I watch on YouTube, he's a prospector up in Canada. Mostly prospects for gold. And he's up on the Fraser River in British Columbia. He found a deposit. He found basically an entire beach that had about $2 million worth of emeralds on it.
They emeralds up here in Washington, apparently in the state of Washington. There are various and sundry different types of jewelry or jewel stones up there that are formed by a bunch of different volcanoes and lavas. And I was just watching some YouTube shit on that. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, there's a shit. As a matter of fact, dude, this is the silver state for a reason. I just want to point that out.
It is. We're the copper state. You're the silver state.
They still pull more silver out of here than literally any other place on the planet.
It's the silver state. Basis. Nevada is the silver state. Yep. They were mining gold in some of those gold rush towns, and in the tailings, what they thought was just, black waste dirt, it was all fucking silver.
Tons of it. Exactly. Tons of it. I was watching that the History Channel. I was watching that last night, as a matter of fact. That's so cool. It's the white rock with all those little gray streaks in it. Well, all that gray is fucking silver. And all that white is quartz. And they just fucking dissolve that white away, and all that silver. Anyway.
So you go up north, up to Idaho, and it says famous potatoes on their license plates. Well, it's actually, the old license plates used to call it the gem state. They get garnet, topaz, a lot of other precious and semi-precious gems out of Idaho. We have our share here too. So the whole west out here is actually, it's mining everywhere you look.
Yeah.
There's opportunities everywhere.
Yes. Yes.
Even if
rhyolite. I never even knew what rhyolite was.
They get gypsum out of Apex, Nevada, not far from you.
Yep.
That's a mine. It's a gypsum.
You can go up up I can look over the valley from my house and see a mine. I think it's a copper mine. And then I go up the street up Route 95, not 2 miles, and there's a gold mine on the left.
Yeah.
Called amazingly or ironically enough, um, what is it? Echo Echo Labs or Echo Mounds or Echo Fuel or something like that. Anyway, it's a
And
gold
total
mine.
cost.
Now,
Total
don't
cost.
you, Don? Don't you have like the world's largest borax mine out in your area?
No,
We
California.
do.
12
It's the only
mules.
12 mules, baby. 20 borax or 20. What is it? 20
20 mule
20 mule team. That's it. 20 mule team borax.
Boraxo. Yep.
Boraxo, exactly. Yes, that's just up the road.
Yep.
You can actually see that shit from Route 95.
Well, it's also in Southern California, part of it.
It's also in South. It's
Death
literally it's
Valley.
Death Valley.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the what is it? Stovepipe Mills or something like that. At Death Valley, which is
That
20
sounds right.
miles from me. Yeah.
Don, you need to go out to Jedi Canyon. Have you
I
heard
need to
of
do
that?
a lot of things. No, I haven't. I don't know
All
what
right.
Jedi Canyon is.
Jedi Canyon is it's a small area near or adjacent to, I'm not quite sure, of Death Valley, where it's a military training zone for aircraft. And are you familiar with what is over in the UK that they call the Mach Loop in Wales?
No, sir.
Okay, it's a military aircraft training area where you can do like high-speed maneuvers and canyons and shit. Top
Okay.
Gun
Yeah,
type
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
You
Yeah,
got,
yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
Jedi Canyon out by
Low
you.
low altitude terrain following
Exactly.
Tercom radar
Map of the
experience kind
Earth,
of
all
shit.
that
Yep.
shit. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Jedi Canyon, they do some crazy shit out by you there. They even last year there were some F-117 Nighthawks flying out there out of Tonopah.
Man.
Oh, I forgot. We've got another mine. I don't know if you ever heard of a product called gilsonite.
No.
Nope.
Well, anyway, we got a gilsonite mine here, and it's got its own uses. But one of them is for making smoking powder. Yeah, use it in the military for. And the other purpose of it is in asphalt products. It's some kind of a hardener, I think, for asphalt. But yeah, anyway, that's just another type of mine you probably never heard of. There's only one in the entire United States, and it's in Utah. It's in eastern Utah near Vernal. And we've got uranium. We've got yellow cake uranium in southern Utah near Monticello.
I know there's a lot of people out in Nevada, Utah, New Mexico that go out prospecting for uranium.
It sits on the surface.
They've been doing it since the 30s.
Yep. On top of the ground. Yeah, there's a lot of resources out here if people take the initiative, and it takes money to go out and extract those resources out of the land. I mean, even if it's just recycling. You know what they're doing right now, Don? Over in Nevada? They're going through the old mine tailings in Nevada, and got a new type of gold extraction system. It's a bleaching, it's a chlorine bleaching system. They're going through old tailings from the 1800s.
Yep.
and they're recovering a lot of gold. They don't even need to mine it. They just
They're doing that up in Alaska too.
Yeah.
Yep.
The mining practices have become a lot more precise and advanced.
I can't wait for the next couple of years once I become financially independent, where I can actually go and do some prospecting.
Oh,
I've been wanting to do it ever since I was probably about 12 years old.
I've got a lot of metal detecting equipment. I do it already.
I watch a lot of prospectors on YouTube, but this one guy who's up in Canada, his videos are great. His name is Dan Hurd, Hurd, and he's the nicest fucking guy.
Do you have some rivers and creeks around you?
To some extent, we get some rivers that drain into Lake Erie.
You know something you might try on the cheap.
What's that?
Get you a 500-pound magnet on a rope and do some magnet fishing on your creeks and rivers.
Oh, there's all kinds of places around here where I could do magnet fishing. Yeah. And I would guarantee you would find guns and all kinds of shit that criminals dump in the water.
Yeah, you call the cops when you recover that.
Fuck. We have a lot of quarries around here. In my area, it's mostly limestone quarries, but about an hour away, you get some sandstone quarries. We got a limestone quarry, a couple miles away from me. There used to be a railroad track that ran real close by there, like, a long time ago. And there was a wreck like 100 years ago. And there's probably 10 to 15 rail cars in the bottom of this quarry, and probably about 200 feet of water.
Well, you don't want to stick that magnet to that. You may never get your magnet back.
Yeah.
But you could recover a lot of scrap metal that way too and take it down and get money for it.
Yeah. Well, around here, we got a bunch of abandoned railway, not like main lines. They're just, what's the term for it? Cutbacks, little spur runs that used to connect factories and shit, 100 years ago.
Yeah.
And people are going back there and they're making their own homemade thermite so they can cut the railroad, rails, and they're getting the railroad steel and stealing it for scrap.
Good idea.
Yeah. We had a case about 10 years ago where one of these lines, they got hit by scrappers and they didn't know about it. And they ran a train through, to test the track out in the middle of the night, and the train derailed. No more track.
I got some pretty good money for some dirty copper. It was copper tubing that was going through some kind of cooling system. That had looks like a radiator kind of, but it was just dirty copper. And I got a lot of money. I got way more money than what I thought I would have got for it, because I had no idea what the market prices were on it. So and there's a shortage on aluminum right now.
A shortage?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that's interesting. I've probably got about 2 tons of aluminum scrap laying around my place. I should go sell it.
Right now, the price for aluminum, it's going for a lot of money right now.
Yeah, I haven't checked the scrap prices for anything in probably 6 months.
Yeah, so that's just another way to make some money. I mean, those are all resources. I mean, it's not resources out of the earth, but they are resources at your fingertips, that people could make some money. And I mean, I've taken other weird metals and stuff over there, and actually every single time I go there, I get more money than what I thought it would be worth. I mean, you just take an old washing machine or something. I bet you probably get $50 out of it for scrap metal, because it's got copper windings in that motor.
Mm-hmm. That's why I used to scrap computers. I was a big scrapper for about 6 or 7 years, and I concentrated on electronic waste, mostly computers and printers and any kind of home washers, dryers, microwaves, all kinds of shit, appliances. I'd get all the copper out of it. I'd get the steel. If it was computers, I get the boards for the gold and the silver and the platinum and the palladium.
Now, there's this tweaker. he showed me a little trick.
Yeah, tweakers are good scrappers.
Oh yeah. He showed me a trick. I went with him over to the scrapyard, and there's this area where you go and buy whatever you want. In fact, the scrapyard will pretty much sell you anything you want to buy, and they'll pay you for whatever you want them to pay you for. They're a cool thing.
Here in Ohio, we got underground scrapyards that are temporary. They're only open for like a weekend. People find a vacant lot, and they'll get together and throw all their scrap in different piles, buy material and offer it up for sale. It's all the fucking thieves and meth heads and dope heads that are, scrapping illegally and getting copper wiring and lead pipes and, steel and everything. It's nuts. It's been going on kind of crazy for years here.
Yeah, I don't know what they pay for lead. But I actually had one scrapyard told me I could take all the lead I wanted for free, and it was flat lead that had been pulled out of pipes.
Yep.
And I got bunch of cannonballs because I was making cannonballs for my 3-inch cannon.
We had a problem here a few years ago where people were stealing when the iron price was real high. They were stealing all the manhole covers and sewer grates off the streets.
Oh yeah,
it was fucking crazy. Like downtown Cleveland, people were falling through the fucking sidewalks because the manhole covers weren't there.
The actual cannonballs were not made of lead; they were cast iron, I think. But lead cannonballs are just a lot easier to melt down.
Yeah.
Make a pretty nice sabot.
I'll be right back.
Don T. Dropped off the screen. Shit, I can't go to sleep now. If I go to sleep, I'll have to wake up again. I shouldn't have drank that Monster Energy drink. You know, those manhole covers are heavy. So tell me, why did you steal manhole covers?
I'm back. Say again.
It wasn't you that stole the manhole covers.
Oh, no. I wouldn't do that. It was just a local problem that we were having.
Why were they stealing them, though? That's my question. They're super heavy.
Yeah, but there was value in them because of the iron. Ferrous scrap.
Yeah, it's not a lot of value in it.
Well, crackheads will do whatever they can to get their crack. So,
Yeah.
where did Don go?
I don't know. He just fell out.
Get your ass back up here.
Right when you walked away, he walked off. Yeah, but when you think of a field artillery cannon, an old school black powder cannon, I thought about doing aluminum, just smelting down some aluminum and trying to see what kind of velocities I'd get out of it, because that'd be light.
Try aluminum with a lead core. You get better results that way.
I'm just wondering if it would leave too much residue in the barrel. Well, it's a smooth bore cannon, so it's not going to be critical or anything. But it probably leaves some aluminum on there, and it'd be probably hard to clean it out, swab it out, because it'd hit a melting point, I'm sure. It'd be a hell of a fireball coming out of there.
Oh, yeah.
With an aluminum sabot. Anyway, the idea was make it as flat shooting as possible. Trying to make a really, really flat shooting out of a smooth bore. Kind of like a big ass pellet out of a pellet rifle. Smooth bore pellet rifle. What makes up for it is, well, we're going to start trying a buckshot load. Triple aught buckshot.
Mm-hmm. I saw somebody had for sale a couple of days ago a smooth bore 22, specifically designed as a snake gun to run with, like the CCI, little shot shell rounds. They called it the garden gun. Forget who made it. So you don't see too many smooth bore rifles anymore for sale commercially.
See, I could actually buy. I'm not sure how much they weigh, but I saw when they had a lot of reloading stuff, they had buckshot ammo in bags.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, tons of round ball, and all different.
Can't get that now around here. Reloading supplies are almost non-existent in any kind of retail store around here.
Yeah, that's why I kind of put it on the back burner. I'm not going to try to get into reloading right now.
It's like I was tempted, like I said earlier. Right now it's Amazon Prime Day. They had a reloading piece on sale for, I think it was like $89 from Franklin Armory. It was a multi-caliber press, would handle anything from like a 30 caliber up to a 338 Lapua, and took like 3 different dies. I would have bought it if it would have been able to do shotgun shells, but it was just for rifles and handguns.
A shotgun reloading press is cheap.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh.
It's just something like I'm not looking to get into it hardcore and spend a lot of money and all that shit. But yeah, I know shotgun's like the easiest thing to learn reloading on, and it's the cheapest, so that's probably what I'll go with.
Yeah, and they're not cheap to buy. I mean, they're $1 a round at least.
Yeah, well, I love my 20 gauge shotgun. That's my favorite shotgun that I own is my old single shot 20 gauge. And most of the ammo that I have for it is like over 20 years old.
But you can't get the components for 12 gauge right now.
Yeah, I know. Can't find shells, can't find brass, can't find primers or shot or powder. Yeah, powders. You can't find Pyrodex in my county anywhere. It's ridiculous.
So you could reload shotgun shells with Pyrodex?
Or whatever the equivalent is. I've never reloaded before. I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, okay.
That's just the name that I know.
I use Pyrodex for black powder. It's a black powder substitute.
Gotcha.
It doesn't have all the salts and stuff in it that actual black powder actually has. And it's a little bit slower burning than actual black powder. Black powder is a lot more combustible.
Yeah, see, I bought a black powder rifle off of a buddy of mine probably about 4 years ago. It's just been sitting in my project. It's a project gun. It doesn't work as it is. It didn't even come with a ramrod. So it's a Remington 700 muzzleloader 50 cal, like the old style before they changed it about 10 years ago with the different ignition system.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to run the fucking thing. I'm gonna sell it. I have no use for it. It's just been sitting in the closet gathering dust.
So
I'll be happy if I get $200 for it.
Isn't it just dump your powder down the barrel and
no, it's a modern bolt action style muzzle loader. So it takes it like a primer cap and whatever, in the action side.
Well, you just go to the gun range and see if somebody can show you how to work it.
Well, I wish I could take my 7mm Remington Magnum out to the party, but I just don't have enough ammo for it. I don't want to waste it. So I'm going to take the 223, the 243 and the 308. Those are the big rifles I'm taking. Can't take the AR because it's not running. Still can't get it to fire.
Yeah.
I've narrowed it down scientifically. It's either got a bad trigger spring or the chamber was mismachined. One of the two. It'll fire, the operation is complete as far as everything goes, component wise in the rifle, but the firing pin will not strike the primer enough to force it to fire. So I'm thinking a bad trigger spring.
So it has an actual firing pin?
Yeah, in the bolt. Yeah, I've tried two different bolt carriers, two different firing pins.
You need a stronger spring.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I actually did that on my
shotgun. And it's strange because the entire lower receiver parts kit that trigger spring comes with, I bought that from Aero Precision. You know, that's a top quality outfit. Doesn't make any sense to me. Must have got a bad one.
I upgraded a 12 gauge, and I actually changed the firing pin to a different firing pin and spring, stronger spring, and all the upgrades I did to it turned a Norinco Hawk into about the equivalent of a Remington, the Remington Police Magnum, 870 Police Magnum. Yeah, all the upgrades I did in it, and it's got the Navy style peep sights and everything on it, and it's a pump shotgun. Yeah, it's and then a magazine extension, which I had to get a longer spring. I had to
The
get
buffer
a
tube, yeah.
stronger spring that would make sure that it fed right. Wilson Combat magazine extension, stuff like that.
Only Remington gun I own is an 870 12 gauge.
It
was kind of a piece of shit.
Well,
it rusts like a motherfucker. The finish on it was not good.
Oh, it's upgradable. I mean, there's tons of stuff you can do for an 870.
I pulled out tonight. I actually, first time I shot a gun this year was tonight. Pulled out my Marlin Glenfield Model 25, little 22 bolt action, fired off a magazine.
Okay, so we've got somebody advertising again in the chat.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Not that it matters. No one's going to click on it because we're not stupid.
Keep seeing that same advertisement.
Yeah. It's a robotic troll.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a computer generated name on there.
Yep. They're probably not even in the chat anymore, so they just cruise around randomly room to room.
Miriam says they hit all the channels at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not even about it. Oh.
Yeah, they must have some big database or something.
Yep.
That's all right. So what's this about the fogger truck?
Oh, we're talking about mosquitoes.
Oh, the mosquito abatement?
Yeah, we're about right at the time with all the rain we've been getting where the county's going to send out their fogger trucks. And they'll drive past my house and make a whole shitload of noise at about 2 in the morning and pump out a bunch of God knows what in their fog to kill the fucking mosquitoes. They do it every year. I close up all the windows in the house when I hear that truck coming.
So now we know how people get lots of viewers.
Yep.
You go on to some website and get somebody to promote their channel instead of doing it organically. Which, that's got to be a Twitch thing.
Yep.
I don't think they do that in YouTube, do they?
Sometimes it's mostly Twitch. our subscription rates on YouTube channels are so low that we don't get bothered anymore since the main channel got shut down.
I'm so tired, man.
I still got chores to do. I gotta fucking take trash out tonight and empty the litter boxes.
I wake up at 5 in the morning and it's 1:34 right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm imagining I'll probably get to bed in about an hour and a half once I'm finished with my chores, and then I'll sleep until about 11 o'clock.
Well, at least I had my nap.
Got to go to work at 2.
You'll have to do a nap at work.
Oh, yeah. Standing up with my eyes closed, I did that quite a bit.
Don't you have a stool that makes it look like you're kind of standing up?
Nah, I just propped myself in the corner of the kitchen by the sink and the counter.
Oh.
Well, yeah, today's going to be probably, I'll be steady busy. The weather's going to be nice. I got a couple beer orders coming in that I'll have to put away. Yeah, I'll keep myself busy.
I'm going to have to do some serious watering tomorrow because it's going to hit 102.
Excuse me.
I'm getting tired of this hot shit. I'm about ready to go to Alaska. Miriam, she's up in the tundra.
Quebec is not the tundra. At least where she's at. By Montreal.
I thought that was up close to the North Pole.
Nah, where she's at, it's just like, as far as longitude goes, she's like maybe 50 miles north of me.
Oh,
it's warm. It's warm.
Oh, really?
You go to the top of her province, like northern Quebec. Yeah, you're in the tundra. Oh, she left Montreal. I was not aware of that.
Wow.
Like northern Quebec, like you can hunt caribou up there. It's that, kind of environment and climate.
Wow.
You got Hudson Bay up there and everything. Access to the Arctic Ocean.
I was kind of scared Miriam could get attacked by a polar bear or something.
That does happen in central Quebec. There's a town up there by Hudson Bay on the shore where they do polar bear tours.
I'm just kidding, actually. I know where she's at. General idea. I know it's not that cold up there, but it gets cold there.
Well, like where I used to work was maybe just a little bit north, by maybe 100 miles of, the Montreal area and Toronto area. We were about 200 miles north of Toronto. And, the rivers froze over in like November, and it's, solid ice and snow until March or, April.
5 degrees Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit, I wonder?
It's about 55, 60, I think.
Oh, that's a good temperature. I know zero is 32 degrees. That's all I know. I know I drove up in Canada and I had to learn how to read my speedometer.
In kilometers per hour, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people had problems with that. Americans heading up to where I was working at. Always getting stopped by Ontario Provincial Police for speeding.
It was a Mazda MPV, and it had the conversion right there on the speedometer.
Oh, she says it's. Miriam says it's close to freezing where she's at now. Well, that sucks.
Huh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Couple hundred miles south of the southern end of Hudson Bay.
When I was in Boy Scouts, I actually camped in a place. I don't know. I think it was in Alberta. It was called Lost Lemon Park. Lost Lemon. That was the name of it. And it was cold. I remember that much. It was cold at night. Really cold.
Yeah. Blairmore, Alberta. I just looked it up.
Lost Lemon?
Yep, it's a parking RV campground apparently now.
Yeah, it was then. But it was it was, I mean, people camped there, but it wasn't like there were designated campsites or anything. It was just a wooded area with clearings where people camped, and we went fishing and stuff there. Had a good time.
Oh, Don's coming back in. Welcome back, brother.
Good morning, gentlemen. I trust everyone is still alive and breathing.
Barely.
Kind of.
Barely.
I'm on my last drink.
Okay. I understand completely. I'm surprised we're up this long. I was out taking the dogs out for a late night. It's 12:41 here, so it's 3:41 where you're at.
Correct.
So hope you don't have to work at 6 a.m. 1:31 where you're at.
I don't do that morning shift thing. Nope.
I've got a 9 a.m. conference call. I actually have a stack of conference calls from 9 till probably noon on East Coast time. So that's 6 a.m. my time, which means I got to be up in about 5 hours, which ain't too bad.
I got to be up in 2 hours.
Sucks to be you.
It's,
Well, my math is off, but I got to be up at 5. I might be able to sleep till 5:15.
I could get away with staying in bed until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I need at least 1 hour before I got to go to work.
I just go back home and I take a nap and get back to work is what I do.
Oh, I'm a power nap in the afternoon guy. It's the only thing keeps me alive. That allows me to sit up here and at 12:42 a.m. Pacific Standard Time and talk to you knuckle draggers.
Mouth breathers.
Mouth breathers, exactly.
Malcontents.
Your impudence.
I have been called impudent by better people than you.
I'm sure you have.
Harland. Impudent horror. I shall smite thee.
You will be punished for your impudence.
That line's always stuck with me ever since I read it years and years ago. Oh, yeah. I think it was Fahrenheit 451. I think that was the book it was from.
What? You will be punished for your impudence?
Well, no, it was a quote. It went like, harlot, impudent horror, I shall smite thee. Yeah, I think it was Fahrenheit 451. Man, we get some harlots at work, but they're like trying too hard. And they got too much flab and too many bad tattoos.
Sounds to me like you're talking about a particular harlot, but if you've got a pair of those at work, then
Oh no,
okay.
I there's dozens.
Really?
Yeah. No joke.
Too
We
much
get some
flab and bad tattoos.
we do get our share of trashy people in my store.
Of Walmart people?
Yes.
Because that's Walmart people.
Truck stop, lot lizard, no-tell motel types.
Oh.
And on that note, I'm gonna fire up the goat.
Kick that goat, because I'm loading one of these things right now. There you go. Brought to you by
Sausage gravy
biscuit. Go ahead. No,
dot
go ahead.
fucking com.
See if I can pull off a Kimmy Knowles. That cam. No, I can't do it.
I'm not even going to do it.
Yeah, no, sorry, I can't. There you go. That was close. Skull. So Skull has stayed with us this whole time. I'm impressed. And Miriam's in there. You know Miriam's in there.
She hung in.
So I'm sorry. Somebody needed to tell Wiz that his audio was horrible.
Yeah.
You guys should have told him years ago.
Oh, it's been going on for months. Ever since his computer got compromised like a month ago.
Yeah.
Or 2 months ago. His mic, it just sometimes I think it's like the distance between him and his mic, but then like when I call him out on it, like he'll like change it instantly, like it's like a button that he's clicking. Like I don't know if he's like trying to run a different audio, sequence on his setups. I don't know.
Well, it doesn't help that he sits, 18 feet back from the fucking.
There's that. Yep.
From the laptop, that doesn't help. So let's see if we can bring him into the kicking and screaming as it may well be. Let's see if we can't bring him into the 21st century and get him a headset. I know he's got Bluetooth capability, so let's just get him something. I'll get him something for that. That's fine. Fix that problem once and for all.
I keep hearing that Bluetooth is a dying thing because it's got so many security problems as far as data transmission goes.
Okay, so what are we replacing it with?
They don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. NFC is a doable thing, but it's got the same security issues. Bluetooth 5.0 was supposed to actually make some good advances on Bluetooth, including better higher bandwidth duplex and multiple pairings and this, that, and the other thing. But I don't know.
I'm sorry, I got to back out right now. I am falling out big time.
Dude, it's 4:00 in the morning. I'm not surprised you're falling out. Well, it's 1:00 your time, 2:00 your time. Okay. I should probably bag it off of here anyway. Off of here. Yeah. It's too late in the evening.
It is that time.
It is that time.
It's not time for goats anymore. It's not time for pie. It's time to call it a night.
I just came up here to help a brother out, man.
Much appreciation. Much appreciation.
So,
okay.
Skulldrazer, Miriam, Anybody else in the chat? Crazy Canadian. And if Zoom Dude's still watching, all of y'all, you take care. We'll see you later. Be
All
well,
of y'all.
and we'll catch you on the flip side.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. Have a wonderful evening. Skull, Miriam, all the above. I'm sure I'll see you on other chats in just a few minutes, if not a few hours.
Peace out.